afternoon, good 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 afternoon. I'm currently making coffee in the moment, but I always say, I'm a jump scare. Okay, slightly off. Jump scare. There you go. Got it. I decided not to do random music this start stream. Just be already on underline music, but I'll be like a couple more minutes because I need to make my coffee because I literally started brewing it. But I'll be back up in a couple minutes. So for now, I will be on the BRB screen and then I will do the proper I and whatnot. So BRB really quick. All right, now I'm properly back. On. Give me a second, because I'm gonna. I was putting a side stream on, but I'm good. All right. Oh, I don't care about which collab. All right. Let's switch my monitors really quick. I'm a jump scare. Oh, off. I'm off on it. So, last time we finally finished the killing game route. We were able to make the current sponsor or whatnot that isn't a reanimated corpse give up the game, because like the whole clause of like, if they hit us, then the killing game is completely halted, like it's fully done, and it was revealed that the sponsor was none other than, of course, Ato. Like, we kind of expected it was going to be. Kind of. I was like, there's only one person I know that can slice up. That's Sire. And it still ended up happening. Even after we killed Ato on the our like timeline for the killing game route. But now we finally get to do the other decision that will unlock us the mystery route, which means that we can escape the campus altogether. So who knows if we even all survive this, but honestly, there have been worse things. But let's go ahead and let's start this route. It's gonna hover around one of the days during the killing game route, but we're going straight back to 25, where this whole thing starts. And we did the whole decision: join the Invader hunt. No. So let's do it right now. Right? Well, we haven't unlocked it, but just do it right now. So here we go. We already did our shit in the Invader hunt. Also, let me enable. Ultimate CC while I'm at it, because I have no clue if the plugin is working. Testing. Yay, it works. Okay. So we're gonna say no. It's your future. Actually, wait, let me do it with the.
It's your future. I'm not going to join this invader hunt thing.
Right, of course not. A rational decision. I hope you can all follow my lead in this. Yo, good afternoon, Brain Gremlin. I hope you're doing well. I just got some coffee and water. It's hot as fuck. It's hot as fuck outside. Oh. But still, it's just a good idea to stay hydrated. Oh man. I was watching something yesterday when I got back home. It was like it low-key straight up reminded me of that anime Love is War, or well, Kaguya-sama Love is War is the full name, but I just say Love is War. I was like, all right. I was like, are you kidding me? So I literally went back to watch like the one episode that changed my mind. It was like it was in the fourth season. And like it starts off with Shinomi just like in chibi form, but like but the reason why she appears as a chibi is because in IRL, in like the events of the show, or the manga series and whatnot as well, like her phrase is like fried basically. It's to the point where the person has to step in, or Shirogane has to step in and whatnot. But I'm not gonna say what. I don't gonna spoil that whole episode because that was a trip. I know I will. That's nothing to be afraid of. We reject all together. We reject together. Hey, don't speak for everyone just yet. What, you mean you're joining? Of course, I'll never get a chance to live out my fantasy like this ever again. Besides, the name of it makes the game sound like it's gonna be an absolute blast. I'm with Takumi on this one. You'll find me playing the game over my dead body. This man's just a culprit trying to trick us into believing it'll be fun, but it's clearly stated on the blackboard that this is a killing game. The recording said as much too. I'll follow Takumi's lead as well. It's against my artistic principles to kill for entertainment. This doesn't make any sense anyway. The sponsor said no's not in the game will be eliminated, but we'll still get eliminated sooner or later if we did join. Don't be stupid. No one has to die. We win, right? Takumi, are you listening to yourself? Huh? Taking this love killing games persona a little too far, aren't you? I'm not. I'm just saying what I really think. Takumi's pigtails swayed as she vigorously shook her head in denial, but there was definitely some uncertainty in her eyes. What about you, Hideko? You haven't said anything yet. Either choice is fine for me. What do you mean? I'm not interested in this game at all. I am, however, interested in finding out the sponsor's identity. They'll make their move eventually, whether we join this silly game or not. That's when we all swoop in and bring the sicko down, right? That's more or less what I was thinking. Then we have an answer. Yes, we're not going to join the Invader Hunt. Darumi, you don't mind, do you? I do mind, but it's not like I play a killing game by myself. Fine. Fine, I'll go with the majority. Oh my god, Darumi. After that, we decided to stay together until the stipulated time. We didn't know what might happen, and there was always the possibility the sponsor was actually one of us. Staying together meant we could prevent the sponsor from trying anything. I didn't tell anyone about that second reason, though. They all seemed convinced the sponsor was an outsider who had infiltrated the school. Oh, they were acting like they thought that anyway. The sky turned dark as we whiled our time away. Finally, it was 7 p.m., the time mentioned on the voice recorder. That was when I threw the doors to the leisure lounge open. Not because I wanted to join the game, of course. I was there to declare as team lead that none of us would be joining. Everyone else stood outside just in case. Turning around, I could see the others trying to peering in through the door, which was slightly ajar. There was nobody inside the room, not even a faint presence. After looking around, I lifted my head to the ceiling and shouted, "Hey, are you there? Can you see me? I'm here to tell you, actually, wait. Let me do this with the reverb. Oh, not the normal reverb I use. I'm here to tell you, none of us will be joining your stupid Invader Hunt. No response at all. Have your way. That's all I want to say. Have a bad night." After that cold farewell, I turned around and stepped out of the leisure lounge. Oh boy, you really just said it. After the sponsor said they kill us after we refuse to play the game. Say I didn't warn you. Will we be okay? Gaku got killed the last time we did this. But that killer fled and went outside the wall of fire, right? Most likely, yeah. That's why the sponsor of this game probably isn't one of us. Gaku even said this morning that the handwriting was different this time. I can't be completely sure because they used spray paint. If the sponsor wasn't the one who killed Gaku, there's also a possibility this entire thing was just a prank. So we need not to be unnecessarily shaken. That's if the sponsor wasn't the killer. The truth of the matter remains to be seen. Everybody fell momentarily silent after that. Question, what's the plan for tonight? Plan? Our sleeping arrangements. Where should we all spend the night? On comfortably sleeping in my dear sister's room. I'll see what I get tomorrow. No way. What? You don't trust Takumi, even after he saved my life. You and me are through, man. What? That's crazy. This going to shy. Why don't we sleep in our own rooms like normal? Just lock the door and you'll be fine. I agree. There are 13 people here. Making everyone sleep in pairs would leave one person out. All right, but wouldn't I put up a person with one of the other pairs? We should avoid having 3 people in one. It's too risky. Risky? Why? Not again. Our team's already discussed this to death. Now do I have to repeat myself? Spider complained. Hideko carefully explained to those from the other academy that why we had 3 people in a room together was a bad idea. That does make sense. We should all go back to our rooms then. Our own rooms then. No, you just triggered the mother of all death flags. You don't even know it. Well, anyway, maybe spice things up around here. I decided we all returned to our rooms to sleep after dinner. Ema insists on sleeping in Kako's room, but nobody protested on that point. Troops. In the morning, I head to the cafeteria for breakfast, only to find that everyone else is already there. Did we survive? 1, 3, 9. Oh my, how many? How is that? I can count 14 souls. Because you're terrible at math. There are only 13 people here. See, nothing bad happened. So it was just a prank after all? But by who? And for what purpose? For asking me if the most likely suspect is. I turned to look at Jeremy. Oh, wait a minute. You're accusing me of being the gang sponsor? I don't think so. Jeremy doesn't have the guts to pull off something like that. You underestimate me. I mean, I have guts, but I have still got my brain mates. They're small and they're powered, but they're still all the same. Oh, for the love of murder. Hey, you should be happy that nothing happened? Please excuse me for exposing you to my foul-smell dumpster breath, but why don't we all have breakfast together? After breakfast, we all headed off to do our own things, relieved that nothing bad had happened after all. As for me, I went back to my room. Almost immediately, a visitor came knocking. I opened the door to find Tsubasa standing outside. Huh? Did something happen? You asked about Ava's mask yesterday, remember? I brought it. Right here for you. Oh, thanks. Sorry for the trouble. I took the mask from her. What are you going to do with that? I was thinking of returning to Ava. What? You trust her now? Not really. It's just... Oh, I know. You fell in love with her. What? Of course not. Tsubasa narrowed her eyes at me and I felt my palms get sweaty. Never mind. It's not my business. Everyone's free to love who they want. I told you. That's not it. I was talking about the mask. I looked it over out of curiosity. I found something pretty interesting. This mask isn't any ordinary accessory. It just comes installed with a bunch of high-tech features. Infrared night vision, zoom functions, organic life detection. There's even a miniature air tank that allows it to turn into a gas mask. Using that air tank, the wearer can survive completely shut off on the outside from the world as long as 30 minutes. That's amazing. It sounds like almost to be a waste of time to give it back. It almost sounds like it'd be a waste to give it back to Ava. You wouldn't be able to use it, Takumi. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. Ava's the only one who can wear it. Guess I might as well give it back after all. Even for the best technology in the world, she can't possibly harm any of us inside the cage, right? Tsubasa thought about it for a while before nodding in agreement. By the way, when she's gonna give us more information about the enemy? She did promise to be useful if we spared her life. I just think it'd be best if we can get her to join us as an ally. An ally? Yeah, so she can fight in defensive battles along with us. We need some kind of safety measure before allowing her to cut loose, of course. Like a cod with a bomb, maybe? That should put everybody in ease, right? If she tries to run and do anything funny, all we have to do is stop her. To stop her is press a button to activate the bomb. A bulb lit up in my mind as Tsubasa was speaking. Tsubasa. Let's say there's already a self-destruction device in Ava's body. Would it be possible for someone else to activate it? It depends on how the bomb was built. If the detonation mechanism was designed to be triggered remotely, then maybe. In that case, your plan might actually work. The detonator is a joint. It's not a joint in my left pinky finger. Moving in a particular motion triggers an explosion. It's curious. Oh man. It's fascinating to see at the end of the killing game route, Ava give us the both the trigger and the other thing, like what's basically like memory saver or something. I don't know. Wait, you're being serious? You weren't just speaking hypothetically? You think it's something you can do? You want me to create a detonation device for the bomb inside her? Yes. Once it's done, we'll have the perfect safety measure. And then we can allow Ava to join us, huh? All right, let's give it a shot. Awesome. I'm counting on you. After Tsubasa left, I went to go look for Hideko to get the key from her. The key that would open Ava's cage. I walked into the courtyard, her mask in hand. Takumi, here you go, as promised. Oh, that's my mask. It sure is. I opened the cage with the key Hideko gave me. After hanging Ava's mask to her, I closed the door and locked it again. Thank you, Takumi. I don't know what to say. No need, just keep my promise. Well, I'll be seeing you. I turned around and gave me a casual wave as I walked away. I'm back in my room, but now what? There's nothing for me to do here. I might as well go take a walk around the school. Exploration? Exploration? We need a I'll just for implant textiles.
Let's get this show on the road.
Let's get this show on the road. Chimera numero uno. At ease, soldiers. At ease, not at ease. Went to bed after an uneventful day. No, it only seemed uneventful. Something may have been brewing behind the scenes without me noticing. Since I had no way of ascertaining that, I decided to simply go to bed and embrace sleep for the night. Alright. I woke up as the morning announcement played. I had barely finished when a piercing scream resounded in my ears. Jumped out of bed and dashed out of my room. You okay, Shoma? Hideko Tsubasa and talk about around the roof already. Was that Shoma just now? Yeah, I came running out when I heard it. I was already here when she came out. The scream came from the back of the building. Are you sure? Trust me, I've got a dog's hearing. Okay, let's go. We made our way down the stairs as quick as we could and head for the back of the school. It didn't take long for us to reach our destination where we saw.
Shoma!
First check his pulse and breathing.
Nothing. He's dead.
No way.
This time, other teammates are coming running as well. It was Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshiko, Yamamu, and Kurata. They grasped and their eyes went wide and they saw the jump in his body.
Shoma!
Impossible.
What is this? Is he breathing?
No, unfortunately.
Get your act together. It's too early to give up. We just heard him screaming. He can't have been dead longer than 10 minutes.
No.
Right. We can use the Revive-O-Matic to bring him back.
If it's working.
Let's get him to the infirmary!
Yes, but just one moment.
The hell?
Sir Ima, Lady Kako, and Lady Darumi have not shown up yet.
Don't worry about them.
Hey, you're right.
Maybe they woke up early and went to the cafeteria first?
Even so, they should have heard the scream. Weird that they didn't come running like the rest of us.
This isn't the time to discuss that.
Thank you. Here you
Get
go.
Shoma to the infirmary now.
Yeah, I'll carry him there on my back. I don't know how to work the Revive-O-Matic, though.
I'll come with you. The rest of you can go look for Ima, Kako, and Darumi.
Got it.
Oh man. Takamaru pushed Shoma on his back and immediately ran off to the infirmary with Tsubasa. The rest of us then split up to look for Ima and Kako and Darumi. Since the person who attacked Shoma could still be lurking nearby, we split into teams for safety. I partnered up with Hideko. We decided to start with the cafeteria. We made our way there as soon as we could, but there was nobody else inside. Ima, Kako, Darumi, anyone there? No response. Looks like they're not here. Let's try somewhere else. Turning around, we dashed to the hallway toward the gym. When we got there, I can't go by the door. It's locked. Past the small opening of the slightly ajar door. There's a latch. Someone latched the door from the inside. Keiko and I looked at each other nervously, neither daring to breathe. We're going to break the door down. You're right. On 3. 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. We refused to budge, even after we threw ourselves against it numerous times. The noise we started making attracted the others at the gym as well. We need some help here, guys. What we were trying to do was obvious enough that we didn't have to explain. Everyone nodded, took a couple steps back, and prepared to start the door. Ready? Go! The latch broke apart with a crackling sound. The crackling sound. Oh my god. Ugh. With a cracking sound. Ugh. We all tumbled into the gym together, and lying on the floor in front of us, both of them.
Kako!
This is...
Unbelievable.
Ran to Kako and put a finger on her neck. There was no pulse. She was deathly cold. Hideko came from behind me and started examining Kako's body. When she finished, she turned to look at the others and silently shook her head.
But it's okay. She couldn't have been dead for too long, like Shoma.
No.
Then we should take her to the infirmary now.
Yeah.
So we ran over to Kako and lifted her up. As she did, something fell off Kako's right hand. What is this, a medicine bottle? Someone noticed that Nozomi had already run out of the gym carrying Kako's body. As the rest of us started to leave, Hideko spoke up. Wait, Yugamu, you go with Nozomi. Moko Tsuka Kiara, continue looking for Ima and Darumi. Takumi, you stay here. What? Why? Just do as I say for now. I'll explain later. All right. Let us be off at once. Heels nodded at each other and then ran toward the hallway. It was only Hideko and myself at the scene of the crime. Why only me? There's only one exit and it was latched shut. I turned to look at the exit. Lying on the floor nearby was a mop that had been broken to 3 pieces. The mop panel had been used as a makeshift latch. It's impossible for someone to latch the door like that from outside, which means the incident happened in a locked room. Assuming this is true, there are 2 possibilities I can think of. Can you guess what they are? I answered hesitatingly. The first possibility is that, as much as I hate to say it, Kako killed herself, right?
Oh.
Yes, look at the bottle that dropped from her hand. What does the label say? TTX. It's an abbreviation for tetrodotoxin. It's extremely poisonous. Swallowing just 1 or 2 milligrams is fatal. Are you seeing Kako drank this? I don't know, but we'll have to think about that later. The only possibility is the more pressing one. Because if Kako didn't take the poison herself, it didn't take me long to make the connection. The killer's still hiding somewhere in the gym? Yes, if there is a killer, that is. That's why I told you to stay behind. All right, let's look around. Hideko and I searched the gym as cautiously as we could. Despite leaving no stone unturned, we didn't find anyone hiding anywhere. It's clear that Kako took her own life. Does it though? Shoma was found sliced up at the back of the building around the same time. Don't you find it strange that someone killed him while Kako killed herself? No, there's nothing strange about that. And if Kako had been the one to kill Shoma. After stabbing him to death, she ran to the gym, blocked the door with the mop handle, and said ingested the poison to kill herself. I decided to state my opinion objectively, even though I really didn't want to say those words out loud. Maybe, but that wouldn't make sense if Kako died before Shoma. Huh? Remember how Kako felt when you touched her body? Yes, she already got completely cold. I noticed it too. It's probably been several hours since she died. So Kako killed herself sometime last night and then someone killed Shoma this morning? Or Kako was also murdered. That's a possibility as well. How's it possible the door was latched on the inside? Wait, there's something more important here. Kako already been dead for a few hours. Yes, I'm afraid it's already too late for him. That's what I was saying. Like I remembering this shit from the was it the serial battles route? Or hold on, let me pull this up. That's Box of Calamity. It's not. I'm trying to find a day where I'm trying to find when Gaku was murdered. Wasn't the multiple aces, right? I know that. Was it give around the Box of Blessings? Maybe it was a Box of Calamity out. Yeah. Well, whatever it is. I do remember. Oh no. Swatsuna, Nozomi, and Yugamo were in the infirmary where Hideko and I arrived. They're standing alone with grave looks in their faces. How are Shoma and Kako? The only man successfully revived Shoma. That's great. Yeah, what a relief. Placed all unconscious. His physical body's been restored to full health, but he seems like he hasn't recovered mentally from the attack. Where is he? Sleeping in his room. Takamaru's taking care of him. And what about Kako? We did put our body in the Ramen Mag, but alas. Hideko and I went behind the Ramen Mag to look at the monitor. What was running on the screen made her heart sink. Cause of death, respiratory paralysis induced asphyxiation. Estimated time of death, day 27 between 1 and 4 a.m. Trace of TTX poison affecting the body. Oral intake of TTX presumed to have led to respiratory paralysis induced asphyxiation. No external injuries found in body. Too much time has passed since death. Impossible to revive. The silence of the room was broken by the door being thrown open and 3 people running in. Jerumi, you're safe. Where were you all this time? In the rec room playing slots. You were doing what? Can't blame me. I was slept this morning. I didn't see anyone in the cafeteria. Just assumed everyone was off doing their own thing. Yoshika and I found her in the rec room and dragged her here. Yeah, I already told her about Shoma and Kako. Still, we don't know yet if they successfulully revived, so here we are. Did it go well? Just then 2 other people barged in noisily. Mrs. Suzuki, you told me what happened. I fell asleep in my dear sister's room last night, but when I woke up, she was nowhere to be found. I look around her ever since. I saw her running around the hallways like a headless chicken and brought him here. Where's my sister? What has happened to her? I explained the situation to everyone who had just arrived. The news that Kako can no longer be revived hit everyone like a ton of bricks. Tears started welling up in Mocha and Kyoshiko's eyes while Kurata was sniffling away under her mask. Jerumi alone shed no tears. She had a vacant look on her face as she stared absently into space. And asked for Ima.
No! 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 Dear sister! My dear sister! No!
With anger's cry, the distraught Ima lost control of all reason and started lashing out. He managed to wrestle him to the ground and pin his limbs down even as he struggled violently.
Wait here while I go grab the gamma field.
What's that?
I'm surprised we didn't get. I'm surprised we're not getting like a graphic or whatnot. I was just like him being stressed out as shit, like oh or something. Not gonna lie, it's reminding me of when a major character spoilers for Hereditary. Spoilers for Hereditary. If you don't want to hear about Hereditary spoilers, mute the stream. I'll probably just put in chat. Hey, I'm done talking about Hereditary spoilers or whatnot, but that's your warning for spoilers. It's like the scene it's like after oh God, it's the scene after like the brother like by complete accident his sister decapitated, if you will, and it's like not too long after he got back home or whatnot, and left his sister's like a disembodied body in the car. And then we eventually started hearing the mother, played by Toni Collette, screaming and whatnot. I was like why can't we get like that kind of like, well, yeah, like why am I imagining something like this happening in the Hunterline universe? I don't know. What's that?
Powerful anesthetic. We have some in the biolab.
Gaman dashed off as quickly as he could. He came back a while later with the gamma fuel, which he then injected into Ema. Drug caused Ema to weaken and slump over. Yagami observes him
All
closely.
is fine now. He's unlikely to wake up before tomorrow morning.
Oh, so it's kind of like a very strong anesthesia. Okay. I just didn't know what it was before. We moved the unconscious Ema to his room and assigned Mocha to watch over him. After that, we took Kako's body to the morgue. Man. There were now 3 bodies lying on the tables in the morgue. Kako's body was the smallest. I kept staring at her. When I closed my eyes, I could still see her innocent smile. I couldn't believe the girl I thought of like my own little sister was now gone. An indescribable ache spread through my chest at that thought. Unable to stand the pain, I forced myself to look away. Every time I hear this track, I always think of All Apologies from the first Danganronpa. Well, first 2 Danganronpa games. After that, we went to the courtyard to check the case. Ava was still inside hers. The door secured and closed. Keiko and I went to go tell the others what we learned from investigating the gym. The improvised latch, the bottle of poison. Now there had been no one else inside. While we were talking, the sun had set and the darkness of the night was slowly taking over. It was already evening. Since nobody was in the mood for a meal, we gathered in the leisure lounge instead of the cafeteria. Sir Takamaru, were you not supposed to be attending to Sir Shoma? Yagami took over. Shoma's still out cold, but he's physically fine now. I just don't understand why Kako would kill herself. As I've already explained, we don't know for sure that it was suicide. We haven't found a suicide note, not in the gym, on her clothes, or in her room yet. The gym door was latched shut from the inside. You didn't find anyone else in there, correct? Yes, but I did find it hard to accept Kako had ended her life when Shoma was clearly killed by someone else.
Oh.
Why would you even do such a thing? I was fully convinced until a clear reason surfaced. I think she was murdered too, but that sponsor was trying to get us to join the Invader Hunt. They did warn us this would happen. Oh yeah, I heard the recording said, remember? All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. All refused? That means the rest of us are targets too. You told us that sponsor wants to kill us all! The first threatening message said something about everyone dying too. It sure did. The first and second threats, we assumed they were written by different people because of the handwriting. I'm starting to think it was the same person after all. You went against the first note. They ignored the demand to leave the academy and chose to stay behind instead. They gave the culprit the idea. I'll hold the killing game and force these guys to murder each other. But when they went against the second request as well, they decided to go and have to do it themselves. And by it, you mean killing us? Yep, it all makes sense when you think of it this way, doesn't it? That would mean the perpetrator has already murdered 4 people. 4? Sir Gaku, Lady Kako, Sire, and Sir Shoma. Though Sir Shoma was lucky enough to escape the jaws of death. So we're up against a ruthless serial killer here. We can't just let someone butcher our friends and get away scot-free. Until we find them. Have I mentioned this before? The killer may well be one of us. Everyone tensed up as Hideka's words and started exchanging suspicious glances. Not everyone is a suspect, though. It would have been possible for Takumi, Tsubasa, Takamaru, and me to have done this. How can you be so sure? Oh, that's right. The 4 of us met each other on the rooftop this morning, immediately after hearing Shoma scream. He was stabbed at the back of the building. Even if we could teleport, there's no way we could have appeared on the rooftop right after slicing him There's no way we could have appeared on the rooftop right after slicing him up that badly. I wasn't thrown down from the rooftop and being stabbed either. Despite not taking any fall damage. Just a moment. What if all 4 were working together? Yes, it would definitely seem possible from your point of view. That would also mean 1 in 3 of our team are killers. I don't think the special defense unit would be worth much then. That line of reasoning isn't strong enough to prove your innocence. Anyway, where were the rest of you doing that this time? I remember those who came after us were Nozomi, Kyoshika, and Ka. Didn't they say they were in the rec room? Mocha and Yugami too, though they aren't here right now. Where do you guys come from? I ran from the entrance hall. I suddenly found myself in the group as I was heading back to the building. How didn't you know to go there? Well, I heard someone scream, but I chose to wait in my room first before making a move. I heard you guys talking outside. You said something about the scream coming from the back of the building, remember? So I followed you to the scene of this crime. Nozomi and Jeremy said the same thing, but I couldn't tell if they were telling the truth. Whatever the case, there's no denying the perpetrator could have joined up with the group halfway through without anyone realizing. Your suspicions are misplaced, especially when there's a much likelier suspect to cast aspersions on. Yes, someone didn't even show up at the crime scene. Hey, you mean me?
You're totally trying to get us to join on this stupid killing game.
Someone refused to cave after the second threat. You decided to. It wasn't me! I had nothing to do with that threat. I never slept, that's all. You all shot Jeremy deeply suspicious looks. Her dismay and bewilderment were palpable. Beads of sweat rolled down her face, making her makeup run. Can I say something? I think it's counter for us to be downing each other like this. How are we going to handle future battles if we can't even stay united? Let's calm down and think about things rationally. Under normal circumstances, the probability of the killer being an outsider is a lot higher than the alternative. But would an outsider be able to slip in without triggering the alarm? Well, that's... Maybe it was Eva? Impossible. We shut the cage just now, remember? She was still inside and the gate was properly locked. Not only that, I have the key right here. This is the only key and it can't be duplicated, as Hideko said. Also, I locked my door last night, so nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was asleep. What if you're working with her? I can't debunk that theory. Takumi's been with me since this morning. Even if he had let Ava have her cage last night to stab Shoma, he couldn't have locked it back up this morning without my knowledge. You need the key to lock the cage just as much as you need to unlock it.
That means it's one of us.
No, it can't be. There has to be a way for someone to come in without triggering the alarm. There's no possibility that nobody slipped in at all.
What are you saying?
I'm saying the killer could have already been hiding in the academy before the team was dispatched here. First team was dispatched here. That's true. If they were here already, then they wouldn't have triggered the alarm. That person's still hiding somewhere in the school right now. All of a sudden, Tsubasa raised her voice. I know. I can get organic light detection device. Organic light?
Detection device?
But simply, it's a machine that detects the number of large living organisms on school grounds. It won't be advanced enough to pinpoint their exact locations, but having a precise number should tell us that there's really an outsider hiding here. Can you make something like that? I found a similar function while investigating Ava's mask 2 days ago. I took the opportunity to study it thoroughly. So yes, I can make something like that in 7 days, maybe? 7 days. Until then, let's stop being suspicious of each other like Nozomi suggested. We'll assume that the killer is an outsider until proven wrong. What do you guys say? Everyone nodded in agreement. The moment I saw it, the world around me started to spin. What is this?
I saw the screen just jitter there. Oh.
Stay hydrated, everyone. Even though I'm in AC, still stay hydrated. That was the last thought in my mind before it shut down completely. Day 39. Alright. Woke up to the now I woke up to the now too familiar sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. It was deja vu time. She noticed right away that I was awake and leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frankly around the room a few times more than the last before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze, watching the entire scene play out before standing up. What day is it today? Day 39. I fainted on the night of day 27, so I've been up for 11 days? Yes, we're almost out of emergency drip. No, that's actually 12 days. It's 12 days, Takumi. Your math is not right. Yes, we're almost out of emergency feeding drips.
Ah.
Why did I lose consciousness? I didn't get stabbed on day 27, and my old wound didn't reopen. Zomi regarded me with a somber look on her face as I mumbled to myself. Then she gave me the diagnosis. We think you have the Faden disease.
Huh?
Faden disease? Also known as psychogenic pseudosyncope. Psychogenic pseudosyncope. A disease that causes you to suddenly lose consciousness after being exposed to such strong psychological shock or stress. Like your mind just blows out. Have a disease like that? Yes. After what happened to Shoma and Kako on day 27? Blech. Your mind suffered a heavy blow, and even though you somehow made it to nighttime okay, the moment you felt like you could relax, your mind completely shut down, just like that. Oh. Oh, that's not good. How can you tell I had this disease? It's the third time you fade out of the blue, right? And it always takes you a long time to regain consciousness. This didn't seem like normal behavior, so we decided to scan your brain. Using the Revive Max diagnosis function.
Ah.
I don't remember contracting any disease like that. This is what the machine's analysis said. Traced a treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Faden disease likely developed after effect.
Ah.
Treatment on damaged parts of my brain? I don't know what exactly happened. At any rate, the damage isn't life-threatening. It doesn't affect your cognitive functions or your judgment. Okay, I know it's not weed, but did you know some drugs can cause short-term memory loss? So, like this is actually memory loss. This is amnesia. At any rate, the damage isn't life-threatening and doesn't affect your cognitive functions or your judgment. So that part's not to worry about, at least. Easy for you to say. This means I can fade again if something stressful happens, right? Yes, but I'm sure it'll be alright. As long as I make sure nothing too stressful happens again. So, has anything changed? Changed? Like, have you guys learned anything new about the killer while I was out? No, we haven't made any progress in that area. The unknown killer remains at large, and we don't have a single clue to follow. Nobody's been attacked since then, so we're still alive at least. What about Shoma and Ima? Shoma's regaining consciousness already, but he said he doesn't know who stabbed him. You can ask him about it for yourself later. And Ima? He's barricaded himself in his room and hasn't said much to us. Just a word or two when we deliver food to him. Needless to say, he didn't fight in the defensive battle that happened on day 33. Ima, Shoma, and Darumi set out the battle as usual. Are those three still suspicious to me? Yes, they seem to think you're the most likely suspect. But even if you weren't one, it had to be someone from the Special Defense Unit. That's what those three believe. Zomi and I had a cafeteria together where everyone except Ima, Shoma, and Darumi were gathered. Alright. I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to go run to the bathroom and then we will continue with more of this. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh man. I had to make sure I was a little bit in line with face cam. When they saw me, they said things like, "They're awake, and thank goodness." Everyone was quietly rejoicing about seeing me on my feet again. The reactions were a lot more subdued than before. I could hardly believe them, and this was the third time I'd woken up after losing consciousness for several days. At least that's what I thought. Turned out I had another reason to be despondent. The dark, gloomy aura that hung over the group indicated there was something more at play here. Oh. I finished breakfast and returned to my room. Soon after, Tsubasa came knocking. Oh. You saw how dejected everyone's seen just now, right? Wanna know why? Sure. She felt something from behind her back. What's this? Your gang likes to detect the device. Oh, right, you finished it. 5 days ago, yeah. Now I wish I hadn't.
Huh?
Why not? Because this is the reason everyone's jumping at the shadows. She turned the device on as she spoke. 13? Yep, the total number of life forms in this academy. That's all of us, including Ava. Which means there are no outsiders in the school, and the culprit is really one of us. Yeah, that's what everyone believes now, except for me and Nozomi, that is. You two still think it was an outsider that did it? I don't know, but the killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma, right? The possibility of that happening seemed low to me, but I forced myself not to voice those doubts. Anyway, that's why everyone's so down. Basically, it's this because they're all suspicious of one another. This isn't going to end well. Without trust, we won't be able to put up the united front during the next expensive battle. Can you do something to me? I'll do what I can to help as well. Just tell me what you need. Oh, I just remembered. I finished the other thing you asked me to make a while ago, too. What thing? You know, the remote detonator that'll trigger the bomb in Ava's body? I managed to complete it after carefully investigating her body, with her consent, of course. Tsubasa rummaged through her pocket and took out something that looked like a remote control. I took it and gripped it tightly in my hand. Thanks. That puts me at ease. I'll probably add Ava to the team starting from the next battle. Yeah, that should help out our combat power. The problem is getting the others to trust her. Oh well, I've done my part. The rest is up to you. I thought she left the room. Up to me, huh? How should I do this? What was it Tsubasa said before? The killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma? To be honest, I didn't think they did. I had no concrete proof, but everything that happened so far I felt like part of a larger scheme that someone was orchestrating. At the very least, I was convinced the culprit wasn't going to stop at Shoma's stabbing. In that case, excluding myself, the killer must be one of the other 12 students in this academy. Well, I would say even excluding Takamaru, Hideko, and Tsubasa. No, wait. Shoma was a victim. If Hideko, Tsubasa, Takamaru, and Eva were also innocent, that leaves just 7 suspects. Jeremy, Nozomi, Kyoshika, Yugamu, Moko, Ima, and Kata. I'd never willingly choose to treat any of my friends as suspects, but as it turns out, I don't have a choice right now. I won't gain everyone's trust until I identify the real culprit. And if I don't have their trust, the special defense unit would fall apart and everyone would be annihilated by the invaders. The only way to prevent that from happening is to reveal the identity of the killer. You must solve the future case yourself, Takumi. That's what the boy with the undying flame said. He must have known something like this would happen. Yeah, Shion definitely would. At any rate, this was the only way of resolving all this I can think of. Had to find the culprit no matter what. I clenched my fist and resolved to devote myself to the investigation. We'll stop at Ava's. Actually, we'll stop at Ava's last. Oh, I had to actually go back there. I rang the doorbell. No answer. I tried the doorknob, but it was locked. Ima, I know you're inside. Can we talk?
Hey!
I'm trying to track down the culprit, but I need something to go on. At that, a voice called from the other side of the door.
You're awake, Mr. Sumino. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can tell you.
Come on, there's gotta be something.
You see, I'm suspicious of you too.
Of course he's fucking suspicious.
I think you may have been the one to kill my dear sister.
What are you talking about? I didn't kill her in the first place. Hako, she killed herself? Is that what you're trying to say? A preposterous suggestion. There was absolutely no reason for my dear sister to do such a thing. She had no worries, no sorrows. He knew she did develop any. She would have told me about them. My dear sister did not kill herself. I have no doubt she was murdered. Like I told you just now, I suspected the killer may have been you, Mr. Sumino.
The only reason I haven't exacted my vengeance yet is because I'm not completely sure it was you. Accidentally killing the wrong person would be playing right into the hands of the real culprit. I might lose my sense of reason if we continue to speak much longer. Please leave now while I'm still in my right mind.
Since that prolonged the conversation would lead nowhere, Ima refused to respond to any further attempts to talk. Definitely sus. Alright. Oh, still the cafeteria? Don't talk to us now. We're in the midst of a very serious discussion. Don't be refused to listen to reason. What's the discussion about? I still believe the culprit is one of us. I'm trying to tell everyone to stop being suspicious of each other. These hot devices told over the number of life forms in the school. Yes, but it doesn't prove the crimes were inside jobs. The culprit must have fled outside the wall of fire after stabbing Shoba. And we're trying to tell you that is not possible. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a killer who'd stop at 1 or 2 victims. They clearly said they wanted to kill everyone, both in the tape recording and that first message. I just can't. Kumi, say something. Well, I stammered hard, but I was more in line with Koda's way of thinking than Nozomi's. I did feel bad for Nozomi, so I decided to simply avoid committing for now. Sorry, I just remember I have something I need to do. Gotta go, bye. Wait, Kumi, hey, come back here, please. I ignored Nozomi's pleas and quickly bolted out of the room into the hallway. Well then. Let's go talk to Nishoma. What are you guys doing here? Listen, serial killer Kumi! You're awake! I'm not a serial killer, so please stop calling me that. Anyway, I'm investigating the identity of the culprit now. Do you mind if I ask a few questions? Well, can you be any more shameless? The criminal's role-playing as a detective now? I'm not talking to you, I'm asking Shoma. Oh, you wanna know about the person who stabbed me? I told you guys a bunch of times already. I didn't get a good look at them. Yeah, I thought you were sure Kumi did it. Yes, but it's not gonna have any proof, so. Does it mean you didn't see the culprit when you were stabbed? No, I did see someone, but they were wearing a mask. How about the person's height or body structure? I can't be sure. They were dressed in a long black poncho thing. Must have seen some identifiable features. I also take the moment I turned around, so I'm afraid not. I screamed immediately before I realized I had been shoved to the ground. I don't remember anything after that. I think that their first 2 or 3 stabs. So you don't even know if it was a man or woman? No. Did they say anything? Actually, I did hear something. I was being stabbed. The person kept saying, die, die. And you should have been able to recognize the voice. The thing is, I didn't. Why not? The voice had been changed to the voice changer. A voice changer, huh? And interesting that we're like playing through this route now that we've completed all of not serial. Now we can put all of the killing game route. All right, let's go. See you, Gabu. Medicine, one of mankind's most eminent inventions for sustaining life and dealing death. How can I help you today, Takumi? Crazy. But good afternoon, Alex. Hope you're doing well.
Does that include Kako's death too? There's a circumstance of her death that bothered me as well. My main objective was to solve the attempted murder of Shelma, but that didn't mean it was my only concern. Any information that might help solve Kako's case would be more than welcome. There were other cases to think about as well, like serious destruction and Gaku's murder. I hadn't found any further clues to those cases despite my thorough investigation on day 24. So I decided to focus on Shelma's case first while the trail was still fresh. Is something bothering you about Kako's case? Yes, there is. Remember her cause of death? She ingested tetrodotoxin, or TTX, an extremely potent poison. When I found her, she was holding a bottle labeled TTX tightly in her right hand. That bottle was originally from this biolab. So the poison was taken from here? That would appear to be the case. Was it by Kako who then killed herself with it, or by someone else who used it to kill Kako? Not even close, yeah. I was like... Come on. This room open to everyone? Sure is. There's no lock on the door, and the cabinets are unsecured too. Anyone could have taken anything at any time. Somebody also stole some Gammafuel, plus syringes and needles to administer it. Gammafuel? The substance you used to knock Ema out on day 27? The very same. If it's still here, it hasn't been stolen, right? There are multiple bottles here. Several are missing. It didn't happen recently either. I first noticed the bottles missing on day 27. I came in to get the supplies needed to help the EMI. I saw there were already some missing. Why would the killer do that? I know for sure the killer was the one who stole them. Thing is, at the proper dilution, this substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Perhaps that was what the thief wanted to use it for. Speaking of mysteries, since this is the mystery route, they'll say for us, right? Eventually. But like... I heard the second movie was fine, but the third movie I liked. But Glass Onion, the Knives Out trilogies, one I have to watch next. Knives Out. Oh, man. I'm just so mad that I didn't even watch it at Montclair because pulling out right now. Did I say Godzilla ad in the Oh no, it was not Godzilla. Never mind, I'm wrong. That might have been Godzilla. I'm just trying to find yeah. I'm so mad because it was playing at Montclair. I had the program. It was playing at Montclair, and I didn't even bother to go and see it. I only watched the first Knives Out movie. Before Wake Up Dead Man, I only watched the first Knives Out movie too. But Wake Up Dead Man was not bad actually. I liked it a lot more than I thought I was going to. I was gonna say maybe like one of the next movies I could watch is one of the next movies I can watch is Clue with Tim Curry. That's fine. I'm just getting like Knives Out vibes from this route here, or just like any insert murder mystery movie. I can't name other ones other than like I said, Knives Out and Clue. Here's another. You have to watch the Clue movie. Me neither. I had the board game. I think in my family still has it in the attic. I want to say, but yeah. And it'll be the show
23, but in the movies, I would not. Like, you're comparing two different things. Like, that might be dependent on like I don't totally agree with that, like that kind of take, because as someone who is very who loves both mediums, like they're both very different. They can be cinematic things in video games, but like to say they're on the same, to say they're like let's say like one's better than the other, like no. But I hope you're enjoying MLB The Show. That's something I haven't played in a long time. All right, go see Hideko. Hideko, you were here the other day too. What's so interesting about this place?
Oh.
I want to investigate Kako's body again. What about you? I'm here to investigate this case as well.
Oh.
As if your clumsy brain could ever bring us closer to the truth. Hey, be quiet. Hideko decided to repeat herself in a hushed voice. As if your clumsy brain.
Hey!
You know that's not what I meant. Oh my god. Anyway, have you looked at Kako's body?
Oh.
Yes, and the other two as well. Eito and Gaku too. Didn't you already check Gaku's body on day 24? Yes, but something happened to make me realize I need to check it again. I discovered two surprising facts about reinvestigating Kako's body. Surprising facts? The first concerns her cryptoglobin. Her body's almost been completely drained of it. What? There's a cut in her ankle. Her body was likely moved somewhere and hung up for an extended time. There's a turn here to being almost completely drained of cryptoglobin. When? I'll get to that later. Let me tell you about the other discovery I made. About my other discovery first. Hideko walked to Kako's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. Then she looked over the body and was all flabbergasted me. What the hell? Marks of a stolen heart. What? Somebody cut out a hole in her back, smashed her ribs, and dug her heart out. Why would anyone do that? Before we talk about that, check the other bodies as well. I did as I was told and flipped out Eito and Gaku's bodies over, only to see the exact same marks on them. A large empty cavity on their backs. Wait a minute, what's going on here? But indeed. Why are you so calm about this? Their hearts have been removed from their bodies. I know, that's what I've been trying to tell you. When did this happen? When we investigated Gaku's body on day 24, his back was still intact. It was on day 27 too. I checked Eito and Gaku's bodies when we moved Kako's body here. Nobody had holes in their backs at that point this time. That means it must have happened sometime after the night of day 27. The perpetrator likely did the deed to all three at the same time. That may have been why they extracted Kako's cryptoglobin as well. Simple logic dictates that the culprit behind these series of events did it. But why? How should I know what the culprit is up to? Perhaps they are simply a lunatic who collects hearts as a hobby, or a gourmet who enjoys a spot of grilled myocardium with lemon on top. Both examples are crazy. There's just one thing I can't seem to figure out. Why were the hearts extracted from the back? I think opening the chest would make removing them so much easier. I'd go about it this way. Neither of us could come up with anything feasible, so we decided to investigate the bodies again. There's not a single further clue to be found. Interesting. It's gonna be a long time no see. I heard you were out cold for a while. I woke up all of a sudden for some reason. I'm glad you did. Is there something I can help you with today? There's no point in asking Ava about the case, so I decided to talk about something else. Do you remember what he told me before? It was bothering me that much. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, or telling the truth and joining your side. And then you said you decided to take chances with us, right? Yes. I will no longer try to self-destruct in everyone's presence for the reason I previously explained. Then will you fight with us instead? What? Vashnis, the one who betrayed you, is still alive, right? By joining us in battle, you can personally take revenge against her and her underlings. Is that why Tsubasa asked us to conduct a thorough investigation of my body the other day? So that if I ever tried anything, your team would be able to detonate the bomb inside my body remotely. Using the device she made? Yes, but I want to make one thing clear. I didn't ask for the device because I'm suspicious of you. It's just something that need to put the others at ease. Ava thought about for a while what I said. All right. You saved my life, so if there's anything I can do to help you, I'll do it. Thank you. Unfortunately, you still have to wait for a while before I can let you out of here. I need to clear it with the others first. Understood. I'll wait. Man. I went to the gym last. When I stepped inside, I saw Tsubasa and Takemaru already there. It feels like... I feel... It's so crazy to... After now seeing Nozomi treat fucking Ava as like a mother figure. Oh, she's not that old. Like you expect Ava to be like 40s, but like no. Oh, I don't know what I'm thinking. I went to the gym last. When I stepped inside, I saw that Tsubasa and Takemaru were already there. Tsubasa, Takemaru, perfect timing. I need to ask guys about something. What is it? Remember the voice changer you showed me in the garage the other day? Is it still there?
Someone told you about the culprit using the voice changer, huh?
Yeah, he did. You guessed right, Takumi. The device has gone missing. I knew it. The culprit stole it, huh? I think so. When did you realize it was gone? On day 28, the day Shoma regained consciousness. I went to the garage to check out her hearing story and...
Voice chamber's already gone.
Yeah, without anyone realizing it. She showed us the voice changer on the afternoon of day 24. So it must have been stolen between the time and the morning of day 27 before Shoma got stabbed. What are you two doing here, though?
I did a lot of thinking myself while you were out, and I don't believe Kako killed herself.
Me too. At first, suicide seemed like the only possibility based on the situation. After listening to Hideko, though, I started to realize how unnatural the whole thing seemed.
Oh, she was killed. How'd the culprit get away? That's what we need to figure out.
And so here we are.
There's a reason. Maybe there's a secret tunnel or something that we completely missed, you know.
Well, I'm here to do the same thing then. You mean... Yes. Kako died under such mysterious circumstances that I can't stop thinking about it.
Let's get the place out together.
Yeah, we can trust each other since we're all three of us are safers. Safers? Those people can be safely removed from the list of the suspects. Savers.
That's true.
Oh my god. Takemaru. And thus we began to investigate the gym. We went around knocking on floors and walls to check for hidden doors. Some time passed before Takemaru shouted us from the stage.
Hey, come over here. I found something crazy.
He was standing over our corner of the stage. Tsubasa and I hurried up over. In the world? There's really a hidden tunnel? Or should I say a hidden ladder? I checked this place before I found nothing. What did you do?
Told you I've got a dog's hearing. I knocked on the floor and knew right away there was an empty space underneath. And it groped around the surface, and what do you know? A rotatable handle came flipping out. Got the handle pulled in. There you have it.
Let's go see what's down there. Yeah. Takemaru is both a good friend and also just very good with sensitive hearing. Oh, has very good hearing, I meant to say. We slowly made our way down the long ladder. Eventually, I felt my toes touching solid ground. What I saw there was... Isn't this...
You know this thing?
Yeah, remember when he told you this before? This is escape pod that deploys in the last day. No way!
Damn!
Does that mean if we can get inside?
We can go to the artificial satellite?
We ran to the entrance of the pod and checked the door. There was no pin to it. The door of this pod automatically opened on day 100. No manual override available. Despite the no, we kept looking around for a way to open it manually. However, we were unable to find anything. Nope, this thing can't be opened from the outside.
How about use a crowbar to pry it open?
And the pod becomes useless because outer space is a vacuum. So you have no choice but to wait till day 100. We'll have to think about the idea of boarding the pod before then.
Shit!
By the way, have you guys forgotten why we came down here in the first place?
Of course not. We're trying to solve the locked room case, weren't we?
Yeah, Hideko and I thoroughly investigated the gym after discovering Kako's body. But the killer had been hiding in the storeroom with the ladder shaft at that time. He couldn't possibly have found them.
And after you and Hideko left the gym, the killer got out and walked through the exit like nothing ever happened.
Which means Kako really was killed. We don't have concrete proof for that yet. Concrete proof of that yet. However, this does disprove the previous notion that it couldn't be possibly murdered. Wait. Assuming for a moment she was murdered, wouldn't it also prove the killer was an outsider? Because when we found Kako's body, Takamaru, Shoma, and I were in the infirmary, whereas everyone else was in the gym.
No, not everyone else. 2 were missing. That's right, Drumi and Ima. Ima couldn't have been the killer. He worshipped the ground she walked on. Drumi, though, such as playing slots or something, she could have been lying through her teeth.
It's always possible that an outsider did it.
Give me the light detection device yourself, unless you tell me you made that number up.
I didn't know such thing. That was the correct number. The killer could have already gotten away by the time I finished making the device, right? Just then I noticed something out of the corner of my eye, and I'm on the ground next to the cockpit of the escape pod. It caught my eye for some reason, and I walked slowly over to pick it up.
Hey, what's that?
A handkerchief? So it seems. I see something embroidered on it. That reads IT.
Vision technology?
Maybe it's just it, as an it girl. Ima. You referring to initials of a name?
Ima.
Tsukumo? Whoa. When we exited the gym, we saw it was already nighttime. I asked Takamaru and Tsubasa to gather the others before heading to Ima's room myself. Come on, Ima, I need to ask you something. Somebody felt like it was hiding if I told him about the handkerchief, so I decided not to say anything for now. We found a clue that might lead us to Kako's killer. I made that assertion even though I had no solid proof that she had been killed because I wanted to get him out of the room. A short while later, I heard the door being unlocked. And Ima appeared from behind it. You believed me about my dear sister being murdered? Yes. Can you come with me? Slowly but surely, Ima nodded in assent. Takamaru, Tsubasa, and I took everyone to the storeroom where the escape pod was being kept. We told them how we had found the place and how the pod could only be used on day 100. After climbing back out, we all headed to the cafeteria. So what was the clue you found? Before that, I need to check something with Darumi. On day 27, when we found Kako's body, were you really playing slots at that time? Huh? You're still suspicious of me? I checked the machines way long! You don't know for sure I was playing around that time! And how can I possibly have stabbed Shoma if I've been hiding in the storeroom the whole time? The only way out of that place is through the tunnel, right? I wouldn't have been able to get out of that gym until the coast was clear! I mean, how he clambered out of the escape pod's elevator shaft? Just bear you want me? Not sure there's no footprint. No foothold, so my goodness. It's impossible to climb! Some of that shaft is covered with a thick wall. Not something that can be opened by human hands. How about this? You're the one who killed Kako, but not the one who stabbed Shoma? Suggesting there were 2 culprits? Indeed I am. And does the number 2 ring any bells with regard to the situation? When we found Shoma's body, there were 2 people missing from the scene. You suspicious of me as well? His face twisted into a grimace. I hesitated for a moment when I saw his expression, but I decided to show everyone the handkerchief we had found. What's the clue I was talking about? We found the escape pod storeroom. The letters IT had been embroidered on it. I almost wanted to make I almost wanted to make an it joke. One's Pennywise gonna show up. Are these initials? Were they referred to Ima Tsukumo? I thought so. This is your handkerchief, right, Ima? And the fact that it was in the storeroom means... Sorry, Ima killed Lady Kako? You have your mind? Me? Killed my very own dear sister?
I didn't think it was possible either. Unless Ima was the one that stabbed Shoma and Darumi was the one that... Unless Ima was the one that stabbed Shoma and Darumi was the one that killed Kako. Ima dropped the handkerchief in the storeroom when he was chasing the joint.
I told you it wasn't me!
You think Misami and I were accomplices? And I technically approved of my dear sister's murder? That's no different from killing me. I'm killing my dear sister myself. You're all crazy. I can't believe that thought even crossed your minds.
So you deny the charge? Of course I do! Explain yourself. Why was your handkerchief in the storeroom? That's because... See, you're already feeling guilty. It's still one of my favorite horror films. The first one's not bad. The first one's not bad, but I was not a huge fan of the second. No, just like an all personal. You see, you are feeling guilty. No, 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 no. Ema dashed out of the cafeteria screaming. Wait, Ema! You all dashed after him. You unlock himself in his room again. Ema grabbed the fire extinguisher from the entrance hall before running outside. We followed him as he ran out of the building. He was running at full speed through the schoolyard. None of us could catch up. Finally, he tore through the wall of fire and ran to the other side. We followed behind. When we got to the city ruins, something unexpected happened. All of a sudden, a large object shaped like an onion appeared out of nowhere and captured Ema, who had been running out ahead of us. Ema! The onion object flew higher into the air with Ema and vanished out of sight. What just happened? And what was that thing? I've seen an onion-shaped thing before my previous timeline. I was probably Commander. Yep. Alright, hold on. Let me snooze this ad really quick so I can at least try to play the rest of the scene now. Are you serious? Ema's been captured by the enemy? No way! That can't be true. It's alright. We can probably figure out where they went. What? You know how Ema's been rather much unstable lately, right? So much I thought he might end up missing one day. So I should be planning to transfer his body when bringing food to him. We should be able to see where they took him from the war room. You clever girl, you. Okay, let's all head back for now. Well, let's hope the transmitter's still working by the time we go try to look for Ema. We traced the transmitter and quickly figured out exactly where Ema had been taken. It was the enemy relay station we had visited in the previous timeline. We immediately started making a plan to get Ema back. After some discussion, we decided to split into two teams. The rescue team, me, Hideko, Takamaru, Tsubasa, and Kurata. And the defense team, Nozomi, Moko, Kiyoshika, Yugamu, Shoma, and Darumi. Must we rescue him even though he may very well be the killer? Not set in stone yet. What was this all a mistake? Do you ever live with the fact that you abandoned an innocent friend? I knew you would say that. I'm just making sure. Having only 5 people in the defense team is not very reassuring. Yeah, we can't add one more or something? No! What do you mean tax in the meantime? They can't afford to be lax in home security. In that case, Takumi. Yeah, it's time. Everybody follow me. Oh. Sir Takumi, Lady Avi is out and about now. What have you done such a thing? Yes, you can see I let her out. But why? I intend to let her join the rescue team. Huh? I explained how the bomb inside Ava's body, the bomb in Ava's body, and the remote detonator we made to trigger it. And you really think this will work? If you feel she's acting suspicious, you can press the button and blow up her up yourself. I put the remote detonator into an astonished Hideko's hand. Now do you feel reassured? Hideko fell silent on my words. After a few moments, she said, have it your way. Thank you for having me on the team. I look forward to being useful to you. All right. All right, then we'll be right back. With Ema. Good luck. Stay safe. Rescue team set off for the enemy relay station where Ema is being held captive. All right. Animation at night for the station? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go. Alright, I'm just gonna run the ad break really quick. And I don't know. Play something during the ad break. So hold on, Twitch peeps. Unless you have turbo. Ah, man. Let me see if I can. Actually, that's just another minute. I just say that Obsession was just fun. I already said, but yeah, Obsession was fun to watch. And I'm also really happy that it's actually doing good in theaters. I'm gonna put up the find the box office mojo results right now. Latest weekend. Like, even though Scary Movie and Master Universe are like the current number ones from last weekend, Obsession was still like there. Beck and Obsession are still like in like the top 4. Like, that's awesome. All right. I don't know why I hit my stream deck there. By the time we got close to the relay station, the sun was just starting to rise. We got off the bus and climbed up a small hill to survey the relay station. Actually, wait, I meant to the cutscene.
We don't know where exactly Ima is being held in this base, but that doesn't matter.
No.
Let's just bust in there and start kicking ass and taking names.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys already saw how that commander could fly.
That has to be Quenzele.
Quenzele? Is that his name?
Yep.
Yes, and he's an absolute creep. Feel free to make
He's a weirdo.
mincemeat out of him.
A flying enemy? Sounds like a headache already.
Well, not as
How
much
do
of
you
a
get
headache.
to him?
Well, not as much of a headache since Kadada knows. I'm disappointed I missed out on session. I have to wait till they'll go home. I'm sorry you missed out, dude. It was definitely a surreal experience. Even though the theater even though when I went to go see it in the theater, like most of like the audience around me were couples, I still had a fun time watching it. I'm just like, what other movie could I even watch? Like this year that's gonna get as close to the same feelings I felt watching Obsession. I have no clue what else that would be. I mean, I'll also love to see for the second half of the year. I'm currently on the fence. I'm currently on the fence for movies during GDQ because typically for every the past couple of GDQs in the summer I've been to, which this is now my third SGDQ this year. We usually go out to see a movie sometime in the week. Like last year it was on a Friday. Last year and AGDQ last year were on Friday. Not Friday. Oh, sorry. Well, no. AGDQ last year was Friday. SGDQ last year just was Saturday. I'm going to do a movie. We're currently weighing the options of I keep on saying this: Toy Story 5 and Jackass Best and Last as choices, as potential choices. Now, I as someone who has watched the Jackass movies, Forever was pretty good. When I did go see that, I don't have the highest of hopes for the last one, but also kind of hesitant because Paramount and whatnot. But I can probably just, I don't know, throw Fandango credit or something on it. That way I'm not having to, if I had to pay for my phone ticket separately or something, I don't know. But I'll probably just Venmo it just like I had before. Anywho, let us continue.
We'll be fine with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip up some
exactly
air artillery and knock him down in one shot. The
Fuck yeah,
Yes.
Crowder.
I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears.
Yep.
Why? Can't you just make it now?
Needs time.
Particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode.
Got it. Guess there's no helping it then.
Okay, guys,
Yep.
let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
All right. Let's let the animation play. Let me look at the movies coming out this month. There's no way in hell I'm watching the Moana remake. That's I can definitely say because I've already made my firm ass decision on Disney remakes. Ugh. All right, here we go. And a wave too.
Now, do you understand that I would never betray you?
I shall reserve judgment until this entire battle is over.
Where's the commander?
That Quenzele guy?
He should be here
Yeah.
any time now. Aha. Speak of the devil.
That was the most like laid back aha
He's
I've ever heard.
finally here, like moths to a flame.
Everybody, cover Kurata while she crafts the artillery.
Understood.
Got it.
Yeah. Oh no, some enemy is approaching. What will we ever do?
It's set. Told you
It's
it
all
wouldn't take long.
set. Oh yeah. I'm falling. I'm ready to get you. Shut up, Quenzele. I'm debating. I'm thinking right now because I haven't opened up my. I haven't opened up Tamagotchi Life.
It hurts.
In a bit. I'm thinking about doing the island idea of the 100 line and Danganronpa characters. I'm thinking maybe I can do that like when I get back from GDQ. Maybe. The pain hurts.
Why do this? What has prompted this cruelty?
Serves you right, Quenzele.
What prompted this fucking cruelty? Serve you right, Quenzele.
You're Ava. I noticed you were here a while back, but does this mean you've switched allegiances?
Yes. It's not as if I had any future in the Sovereign Army anyway.
Damn right. Damn right, man. Suddenly Quenzele broke off and stared at something behind us.
Overlord Vashnes! What?
Oh shit, she's here. We all turn around at the same time, but
Huh? There's no one there.
Don't tell me.
turn back around, but it was too late. In those precious few seconds, the speed commander disappeared completely.
He got away?
Freaking coward.
Oh, what a
I
pussy.
guess you could say that Quenzele has been Quenzled.
No. No. Stop, Ava. Stop. God damn it, dude. After the battle, we split up to look for Ima. It took a while, but eventually found him locked in a cage.
Are you alright? Hold on. I'll get you out now.
I want to stay dead in here.
Mr. Samino!
I don't know. I just had to think of something he could say. I slammed my sword on the lock and broke it apart with a loud noise. I opened the door and quickly guided Ima outside, but then I saw something flash out of the corner of my eye right next to the cage.
A bomb?
I guess you could say a Quenzel has been Quencelled. God. The fucking dad jokes, man, in this game. God. Ugh. The next moment. Oh, shit. Oh, we're dead. Oh. I simply grabbed Ima from behind. A snap action meant my body shielded Ima from the front of the blast. A scalding pain ripped through my back. I choked down a cry in pain and asked,
Ima, are you okay?
Yes. But what about you?
Yeah, don't worry about me. As long as you're fine.
Huh? Huh? Mr. Samino? Mr. Samino! Mr. Samino!
damn. Well, day 50. Yeah, that was time skip. I wanted to make sure that was a time skip. So that was exactly 10 days time skip. Over to the expected sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time she wasn't shocked at all. Instead, she looked at me with a gentle softness in her eyes.
Morning. You're awake now?
I didn't have to ask about the day since it was mentioned in the announcement just now.
It's day 50 today.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry about the feeding drips. We went to the second academy and brought a whole lot back.
Oh, that's good. That's good to hear.
Oh. Thanks as always.
Oh, man.
You should thank the others too. They were the ones who actually got the drips, and I wasn't the only person taking care of you while you were out.
Let me guess. I sat up in bed, but for some strange reason, I wasn't feeling any aches or pain. You seem fine physically. The truth is, your external injuries weren't as bad as they seemed. Which means the real reason I was out for such a long time was because of the Fane disease? I think so. Has anything changed? With me in the murder cases, we hadn't made any progress. Ima and Darumi are still denying they're working together. Tsubasa and I don't believe they did anything either, but the others? Oh, something else has changed though. Ima's been taking part in the defensive battles. What? You shielded him back in the at the Emmy relay station, remember? He said he's joining the fight for you. I see. I'd say he still was reticent. Reticent? Reticent? Hold on, let me throw that into Google Translate. I'll get this right.
Reticent.
Reticent. Okay. That said, he's still as reticent as ever and hardly ever leaves his room otherwise. Who can blame him though? Other than Tsubasa and me, everyone's suspicious of him. But he did say he was willing to tell you and only you everything.
Huh?
Really? Yep. So go find him later, okay? Later? Were you expecting me to not act right now after what you just told me? I jumped up and dashed aside immediately. Oh my god.
Mr. Sumino, first of all, thank you for saving me that day. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Don't mention it, really. What I really want to hear from you is some answers. Ima nodded firmly. I was going to tell you everything after you woke up anyway. Not only because I owe you a debt of gratitude, but also because I'm now sure you couldn't have been the killer. Because the real killer would have never risked his own life to save me like that. It is my deepest desire to find the person who killed my dear sister. And then smash their face with a hammer over and over again until there's nothing left of it. Yet I am but a detective's assistant. I do not deal well with deductions. So I just decided to trust this earnest wish of mine to you. I have the utmost confidence that you will have what it takes to bring the truth to light. I intend to do just that as soon as I get some answers from you. Now, first of all, why'd you kill Darumi? What? You think the killer is one of us, don't you?
Yeah.
Yes! When Kaku's body was found, you and Darumi were the only ones not in the gym. Unless you were the killer, but that can't be, right? Of course not! If so, from your perspective, well, only one other person could have been hiding in the storeroom at that point in time. None other than Darumi. You didn't go smash her head in the hammer until there was nothing left. Why not? Mr. Sumino, I see what you're getting at, and you are right. It's because I knew it was possible for someone else to have been my dear sister's killer. Because there's a hidden exit in that storeroom, right? He nods slowly in response to my question. Opposite the cockpit section of the escape pod laid a heap of metal containers. When we moved the heap away, we found a large ventilation shaft. Is this it? Yes. It's big enough for even for Takemura and Mocha to pass through. You are quite right. Have you ever gone inside before? No, sir. I stuck my head into the shaft, but couldn't see anything in the pitch black darkness. When did you realize there's a storeroom here? About 8:10, I would say. My dear sister found the entrance first. She was the one who brought me here. After that, we secretly visited this place together whenever we had some free time. It became something like a secret hiding spot of ours. Why did you tell anyone? I did not tell you because I thought you were my dear sister's killer. I did not tell the others because, well, promise me you will not get angry. Yeah. Because my sister and I had intended to flee this place together in that escape pod. That's not possible. The door can't be opened manually. We thought we could do something about that by tinkering with the control system in the war room. You kept this place a secret even after Kaku was murdered. If you told us about it, we'd be able to accept your assertion that Kaku hadn't killed herself. I promised my dear sister that no matter what happened, I would never tell anyone about this place. Well, we ended up finding out anyway from Takemura and Tsubasa, so the argument was thrown out the room. Thrown out the window. She had tears in her eyes when she made me that promise. She made me promise. I want us to live together in the Tokyo Residential Complex again. Just the two of us. We have to get out of this place first. We'll be killed one day away if we stay here.
Yeah.
I believe I may have dropped the handkerchief at that time. When I was putting it back in my pocket after wiping my dear sister's tears away. This place was our sanctuary. We didn't want anyone else invading our space. Even after my dear sister lost her life, it felt like I would be discrediting her memory by allowing someone else in.
That is why I told nobody.
Large tears started rolling down Ima's cheeks, and I wordlessly held out his handkerchief to him. Ima accepted the handkerchief and clenched it tightly in his hand. Oh. I meant to. He squeezed his eyes shut, and for a long time after that, his shoulders trembled nonstop. After Ima had calmed down, we climbed back to the surface. Tsubasa was in the garage as usual when we stepped inside. Ima, you're an unusual sight around here. Even more unusual than being awake? I mean, I already heard about you from Nozomi. She's been going around telling everyone the news, you know? Anyway, what's up? Just want to know there's a recon drone anywhere around here, with lights and cameras if possible. Yes, but what do you need it for? It's kind of hard to explain. You just come with us and bring the recon drone? We need to solve the case. Suppose I've looked a few times in quick succession at Ima's words. Alright, give me a second.
Oh, the ventilation staff here. That means I see how it is now. Yes, exactly. If Kako was killed, the presence of the shaft makes everyone in the academy a suspect, including the safers for Shoma's case. What do you mean? Yet you still brought me here. Does that mean you trust me? Kind of, sort of. Don't sound very sure. I'll take it though. Okay, let's start. Thanks. We used a drone to investigate the ventilation shaft. As a result, we were able to make a few major discoveries. Alright, in summary, this is what we've learned. First of all, the shaft bends in a zigzag shape a few times and extends toward the school building. Listen to a grid structure halfway and connects to the different parts of the building.
Oh!
Anyone using this can basically exit from anywhere they like. Literally. This is literally a fucking Among Us. Here. However, the bends are extremely narrow and people our size can't possibly get through them. Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. I'm not concerned about what we found halfway. Yeah, me too. This thing, right? This thing that caught on a protrusion in the interior wall. Thankfully, we were able to retrieve it because I had the foresight to attach a robotic arm to the drone. It's a piece of cloth, right? A square green piece of cloth about an inch long. I looked at Ima and Tsubasa, then looked at me with wide, questioning eyes. Shoma? It was apparent that they hadn't realized the grave implication behind this. Maybe a certain incident had blinded them to the existence of that possibility. The piece of cloth in my pocket looked them both in one eye. Looked them both in the eye and said, "Tell everyone to gather at the gym at 7 p.m. tonight." Huh? This is quite sudden. Please, just do it. They turned to look at each other. I don't mind. What will you be doing until then? Well, you'll see. Okay. I had enough proof to make my case, but I just wanted to make one more piece of key evidence. So I went back to the school, to the place where Shoma had been stabbed. I spent a few hours thoroughly investigating every nook and cranny. Before long, the sun set and my shadows started growing longer. Because at that time I found something, a faint trace of blood in the corner of a rock. It was maybe 30 feet away from where Shoma should have been stabbed. I think blood from his injuries could have sprayed that far, which meant... Was he stabbed in the rock then? I entered the gym at 7 p.m. sharp to find everyone already gathered there. Ava, you're here too? Yes, I received an official release. I've officially been given Ato's room and do not have to sleep in the cage anymore. All credit goes to Tsukumi and Tsubasa. The remote detonator suggestions allowed everyone to accept my presence with the greatest peace of mind. I duplicated the device and give everyone a copy. Give a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Tsukumi. No, I don't need one. That aside, what are we all here for? Oh, you see. I turned my gaze upward, then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma.
Huh? Mr. Shomino, wait a minute, please! You just said with absolute certainty my dear sister was indeed killed. Yes, the situation points to that fact. Who did it? Ima, I need you to promise me something first. Promise you won't lay a finger on the killer when you realize who they are. I won't tell you the truth unless you promise me that. Thumb gritting his teeth with a scowl on his face. Still, he nodded firmly and said,
Fine! I promise that I won't lay a finger on that accursed scum.
Good. All right. Much as I wish I didn't have to do this, here goes.
Oh, man.
The person who killed Kako.
I'm not gonna BRB break this. I want to actually sit through this.
And stabbed Shoma. It was. The name of that person is.
Person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma is. Oh, the shoes? Fuck, dude. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Imagine it was A2, but no. Hey, we can still look at the map on the screen. It's crazy. Oh, I know. I don't like this. I'm so sorry, dude. But you did treat us like shit in the other timeline. Oh, we can choose yes or, oh, yes or no? Oh, man. Oh. Fuck, dude. Just looking based on evidence. Wait. I'm gonna regret this so fucking bad. I'm gonna regret this so fucking bad, dude. No. 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 The real killer is you. Talk about her. What the hell are you talking about, shit scene? We just do a phase right now. It's not possible to give me. Remember when we saw in the drone footage together? The bends the ventilation shaft are too narrow for someone talking about stars to go through. Isn't you the killer, Takumi? You frame someone else, everyone starts relaxing, and it makes it easier for you to keep killing. That makes sense. You may be right. One after another, the others started voicing their agreement. I found myself unable to offer my rebuttal. There was no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake! I had a feeling. I had a feeling we'd be locked up. In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside in the cage in the courtyard. It just me to even say that. I couldn't remember. I was too late for regrets. I had no strength left to lower the sigh. Only a while later, my consciousness fled from me. Day 99. Wow. I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I saw the cage been unlocked. Unsure what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside. It was eerily silent all around. There was no signs of life anywhere. Wondering where everyone had gone, I decided to walk around the campus and search for them. I took routes on the floor, around the floor, so opened the door and stepped inside, where I found
Darumi.
I didn't even need to check. She was clearly already gone. I went closer and touched her arm anyway. It was slightly dry in the touch. And quite a while since she passed. I touched her back and saw a large gaping hole. Her had been removed through her back.
Why would someone do this?
I put the disturbing thought aside and quickly continued searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw
Yoshika.
By. She wasn't breathing, had no pulse. I saw how cold she felt. I knew she died a while back as well. I followed her body around gingerly. Her back was still intact. Her heart had been stolen. I decided to search all the classrooms thoroughly. Then I checked the first floor, second floor, and third floor. I even checked the roof. There's nobody to be found. My last destination was the gym. When I opened the door, I could hardly believe my eyes.
What happened here?
The fuck is that? Everyone's bodies, they were all cold to touch, just like with Darumi and Kyoshika.
No, wait. Maybe.
Into a ray of hope, I moved everybody to the infirmary, but too much time had passed since death, possible to revive, was all the monitor could display. I thought I heard the sound of my heart breaking those words flashed across the screen the sixth time. I felt nothing, not even sadness or despair. We returned with their dead bodies mechanically and motionlessly. Eiko, Tsubasa, and Ima's hearts had been dug out from their backs. Kanata, Moko, and Yama's backs remained intact. I was no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties had been taken over by a thick, impenetrable fog. I left the building and walked around the back. What greeted me there was a familiar sight.
Shoma.
The So I have a dead body. I've been discovering the rest of his heart. I wonder where my own heart had gone. I no longer feel it beating. Like it stopped. What time had stopped? The world had stopped. Everything had stopped. The time has not stopped. It's driven by the gradual darkening of my surroundings. I wondered the academy had no purpose until I finally stumbled upon the 10th dead body. To be more precise, 10th and 11th death bodies.
Takimaru. Ava.
His heart had been taken, ripped out of his body. His back was untouched. No part of her body had been cut either. I stood rooted to the spot in the daze for quite some time. And a passing soundless breeze blew past. The breeze jolted me to my senses and my my head started turning again. 11? How many survivors were there at that time? And myself, there were. The very next moment, a great amount of blood started spurting out of my neck. For the first time in that moment that I was still alive. At the same time I realized I'd be dead in 2 seconds. I have no way to tell if that prediction of mine came true or not. Because by then my existence had already been erased in the world. Well. Wow. Lost in darkness. That. Oh. Wow. Alright. Let's go with that. Alright. I'm just gonna leave it on the screen while that goes. Okay, cool. I wasn't totally sure if I was still gonna even like do the whole 90 seconds or whatnot. Bad. Okay. Crazy. This is crazy. I'll probably get some more water at some point before I well, oh man. Actually, I'll put it on the I'll put it on the screen over here. We already had that one for Takamaru. So we have to find like the right. So we have to find the right one. Also, welcome back. We have to find the right person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma. I want to imagine if like they just believe me I'm the killer or not. That'd be funny. I can't imagine a similar choice here with Ato. We're gonna see everyone's. We're gonna see everyone's here. The real killer is him, Aitotsuki. Sorry, what? Huh? You're still long dead though. Hey, you killed him yourself, Takumi. What the hell? I don't get what you're getting at all. I think it makes you the killer, Takumi. I feel the same. Indeed, he's behaving very strangely. After another, I started avoid agreement and found out what's up. I mean, rebuttal. We have no choice but lock you up, just like that. I had a feeling it was gonna be locked up again. The others, I can't remember. I think we're just gonna skip through all this and just like, yeah, we'll just skip through because we've already seen this. We've already seen all this, and everyone else is dead and whatnot, and we all die. We died and whatnot. But what? Oh my God! Everyone's dead again. Because we all answered wrong. Because we all answered wrong and whatnot. And die over here. What is this? Since a race from the world. Alright. Oh, just literally just bring this. I wonder what happens if we actually select us. Am I one behind this? Yes. Yes. I actually want to see now. same scenario. Yeah. It's like, yeah, we believe you. Yeah, we believe you. We'll lock you up.
Hey!
It was me. Huh? That's what I've been saying from the start. Me too. Well, I had a feeling. After another. I knew. I knew. All right. All right. I just. Yep. All right. Go before decision. All right. Let's go. Let's go get. Since the thing, I have to imagine this is like the only answer because it's like that's tiny of a shaft. Like, I'd be like, come on. It's insane to think.
The real killer.
You! Shoma Genzaki!
What are you talking about, Takumi? Have you forgotten that I was a victim too? I was stabbed!
Stop running your mouth and just watch as I expose every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
All right, here we go. Oh, we got a whole persuasive battle, man. Oh, we gotta do this. Oh, it's been a while. I'll tell you what happened in chronological order. Let's start with Kako. Her estimated time of death is between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 27. You met with her before that on day 26. To tell her to come to the gym during that period of time. So she showed up to the gym as asked. And he made up some reason for her to swallow that thing.
That thing? What thing?
TTS. It was TTX. We meant the
I'm talking
poison.
about TTX.
Tetrodotoxin.
Tetrodotoxin.
Tetrodotoxin there. Thanks. Thanks. It's extremely poisonous. Ingesting just 1 to 2 milligrams is fatal. That's how you poison Kako to death. After poisoning Kako, you put the bottle of TTX into your right hand. Then you block the gym door using a mop as a latch. You can make her death seem like suicide with all that nonsense. Once that was done, you climbed down the ladder at the corner of the stage to the escape pod storeroom. You already knew that the shaft was already there. Because you've seen Ima and Kako go to the trapdoor before. You did your homework, went down to check the storeroom as well, but before carrying your plan. That's why you also knew about the ventilation shaft, and you used that vent to return to the school building. That's the main reason causing me to single you as the culprit. Is that the main reason?
Anyone could have used the ventilation shaft.
You're the only one who can fit, dude. You're the only one who can fucking fit.
I can. Because of how the shaft bends in a zigzag shape and extends towards the school building.
Yep. The bends are extremely narrow. Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. In other words, the only one who could have gone through those narrow bends is you, Shoma. You can't say it for sure. That girl was flexible enough could have passed through as well, right? No, it's physically impossible. Anyway, there was something left behind the ventilation shaft. That's what's going to serve as irrefutable proof of your guilt.
Irrefutable proof?
The green cloth.
Here it is. This square piece of inch-wide green cloth.
Out of all of us, only Kata, Takamaru, and Shoma wear something green on them. But Kata's tomato mask isn't made of cloth, so the scrap can't be hers. The shade of green on Takamaru's jacket is less vibrant than the scrap too. Shoma, turn around. Why? Just do it. I just checked. Part of Shoma's backpack has been torn. The torn part perfectly matched this cloth strap. Indeed, I too went as dead and concluded they are a perfect match. Oh my god. You couldn't have passed through the narrow bends of that shaft while still wearing your backpack. But you couldn't leave it in the shaft either. You tied the shoulder straps to your feet and pulled it along as you climbed up. That's how the backpack got caught on a sharp edge protruding out of the inner wall of the shaft. This cloth strap got torn off because of that. Oh no. This fake evidence planned by the real culprit. Someone's trying to frame me. If that was the case, why would someone stab you? That one act will completely divert all suspicion away from you. This reminded me a bit of This reminded me a little bit of when Hifumi was killed in Trigger Happy Havoc or something. I don't know. Now, this next part is all just conjecture. Shoma, you were actually trying to intend to kill Ima as well, weren't you? That plan went awry because Kako showed up to the gym alone. So you had no choice but to kill only her. But that made things difficult for you because Ima knew about the storeroom as well. What's more, he also knew about the ventilation shaft. If you told anyone about the shaft, this no longer would be a locked room case. If we pursued the case as a murder, we would eventually close in on you. So we wanted to kill Ima afterward. It was almost dawn by the time you crawled out from the ventilation shaft. That left you with no time to do anything about Ima. So you panicked and started thinking about ways to remove yourself from the suspect list. That's how you ended up deciding to kill yourself. If you could make everyone think that you had been mutilated by the culprit, we'd never even dream of suspecting you. You're being ridiculous! This is way too overplayed for someone like me!
Who would dare kill themselves just to make it seem like they were innocent? What's the point of being seen as innocent if you're dead?
We're actually gonna die, dude. I'm so glad I got that right.
Actually dying was never part of your plan.
In fact, you were absolutely confident you wouldn't die because we had to revive a Mac in the infirmary. But for that to work, you had to die in a way that allowed us to find your dead body quickly by screaming. After all, we wouldn't be able to revive you if too much time had passed. That's why you screamed, right? After the morning announcement, so everyone could hear you. Then you stabbed yourself all over and temporarily ended your own life. I can't believe I'm listening to this. Please be realistic. No one in their right mind would willingly stab themselves that many times.
It just doesn't make any sense. We're not talking about cutting your wrists or slitting your throat here. Stabbing your own body over and over again like that?
28 stab wounds. I'm sorry. It's Gammafield.
No, it is possible.
You can inject yourself with a powerful anesthetic like Gammafield. Gammafel. I don't know. Remember what Yugamu said? At the proper dilution, this substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing the loss of consciousness. Yep, and I still stand by that. It does make sense. So you're trying to say that I used a drug to do the deed, right? But where would I even find a drug like that? Probably stole from somewhere.
Stole it from where?
Biolab.
From the biolab.
God, the way that's going is just like, it's just like so powerful. It's like, the biolab. It totally was from the biolab. Like, such fucking confidence. That room is unlocked and everyone else has access to the shelves. Getting the drug from there wouldn't have been a problem for you.
Ba-da-dum. All right. Assume that I didn't inject myself with that anesthetic.
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle afterwards? When you found me at the back of the building, was there anything like that on me?
Tossed away. You
You
like,
must have tossed it somewhere far away when you were done with it.
oh, but the knife. What is the knife I used to stab myself to disappear you? You tossed that far away as well, just like you did with the syringe. Anyone find one of those things at the scene? Nope. But nobody searched the area on day 27, the day of the incident. You collect those items the next day on day 28 after you woke up. But still, you're just guessing at this point. You've been a real proof. Never that I threw the knife away after I stabbed myself. I do have proof. It's not me right now, but I did find something. There's something some 30 feet away from where we found you.
What was it? What?
Blessing.
I saw blood stains. Just a little patch on the corner of a rock.
Yep. In a place where blood from your injuries couldn't have reached. Those stains prove that the bloodied knife had been thrown over there. That's enough already! It doesn't matter what you're trying to say, just because you have no solid proof.
The green cloth was the only piece of substantial evidence you managed to produce. Anyone could have left that behind to frame me.
That's a lie.
It's time you stopped playing dumb, Shoma.
I do have another piece of conclusive evidence. What? The bottle of TTX Kako was holding. Your fingerprints were on it. Holy shit.
That can't be. It can't be. It just can't.
Ain't no way we're actually just like clutching this persuasive battle, dude.
My fingerprints can't be on that bottle. I was wearing gloves when I...
You fell for it.
Ooh.
No. That was just a slip of the tongue.
Oh my god.
I mean, it was just... Anyway, I'm not...
Give it up, Shoma. I'll say it again. The person who killed Kako by making her drink TTX, it was none other than you! Shoma Genzake!
Again, just the way that fucking Takumi is just like spitting his name out. God. Like, with like such confidence. Holy shit, man. Alright. Takumi, you've got a few things wrong, but for the most part, you were correct. It was me! I killed Kako. Back off, Ima. You promised. So which parts did I get wrong? The entire premise to begin with, I did not kill her of my own volition. I was ordered to do so by a certain someone. Let's call this person X for now. Stop trying to make excuses for yourself. I'm telling you the truth. Please believe me. Tell me more about this order you received. Just before dawn, day 26, I woke to someone attacking my cheek. I opened my eyes. X was there, right in front of me.
You didn't lock the door?
I did. I think X was already hiding inside before I came in. Under the bed or something. What did X say? X said...
I killed Gaku and intend to make you my next target. But I'll let you off if you follow my instructions. If you go against me or tell the others about my existence, I'll blow up the bomb inside your body immediately. Yes, the bomb planted in all of your bodies by that robot known as Searay.
Just who is this X person? I don't know. They're wearing a long black poncho. They wear a mask over their face and use a voice changer to hide their real voice. That sounds like a fake stabber you meant to floss. I mean, it's true. I wasn't stabbed by a person of that description, but that person definitely exists. What happened after that? I followed X's instructions. I didn't want to be killed before Gaku had been. I skipped over the entire plan. I told about the last shaft, escape pod hanger, and ventilation shaft. The tetrodotoxin. It was actually obtained about TTX 2. After that, I simply asked Kaku to meet using the script X had prepared. What the script say? Speak to her in the afternoon of day 26. Kaku, I know about the storm with the escape pod too. I did some research in the library and found a way to open the cockpit and launch this pod into space. So we'd like to escape from this academy together with me and Ima. If so, come to Ima to the gym tonight at 2 a.m. The plan was to kill not just Kaku, but Ima as well. Because they were the only other people who knew about the storm room. Killing them both at the same time in the locked room would make their deaths seem like suicide. But only Kaku showed up at the gym at the specified time, 2 a.m. Why? Kaku said this. I haven't told my dear brother what you told me yet. First, I need to verify whether your information is authentic or not. If it's true, then we stop tomorrow. But keep it a secret from my dear brother, alright? I want to surprise him. I hesitate to execute the plan because you could show up alone. But actually told me.
If you chicken out and do nothing, I'll still blow you up.
Oh wait. When show us to be actually wait, I remembered something. So I passed Kaku whereabouts mixed with TTX. We more or less covered what happened after that until I returned to the school building. Except that I had not foreseen that a backpack would get torn along the way. After returning to the first floor of the building, I was at a loss because I didn't know what I was supposed to do about Ima. It was going to be difficult to kill him because the sun had already risen by then. Suddenly, X appeared again.
Ima probably knows about the ventilation shaft. If he spills the beans, they'll all know Kaku didn't die in a locked room. They'll start investigating the case as a murder instead of assuming it was a suicide. The morning announcement will be playing soon. You won't make it back to the roof in time. Somebody will realize you were out and about before dawn. But rest assured, for if you do as I say, you'll never even make it to the suspect list.
I went to the back of the building again. I left no other choice. I was hesitant right until the moment I injected myself with the Gamethil. Once I did that, it was as if my sense of fear completely evaporated. Well, actually, me the Gamethil as well, along with a knife and a syringe. My Shreks must have been the one to collect the knife and syringe that I dropped after the deed. Because I know I definitely didn't retrieve them. The story thus told, Shoma slumped his shoulders and bowed his head deeply. The silence that followed stretched on until Hideko finally spoke up. I just have one last question, Somi. Shoma. Do the words back or your heart ring? Do the words back or heart ring any bells? Back or heart? No, I have no idea. Thank you. Your reaction was the answer I needed. I guess that's that, Takumi. Yeah, X must have done it. If Shoma wasn't involved in a particular affair. Everybody was looking at us in confusion. Probably because nobody knew that someone had stolen their hearts and the dead bodies. And Shoma started trembling with relief as he suddenly remembered something. Oh no, that's it! I'm gone for it! I told you about X! Oh, beside me, he's gonna blow up now! Nothing's happening. This X person lied to you. I think I must have. Amateur can't possibly make a detonator for the bomb inside our bodies. What's on my level of skill or experience? So Mr. Kinzaki won't be executed. And I'll do it myself. I'll kill you. I'll tear you limb from limb. Loud guttural war and charge for someone so quickly that nobody had time to react. Shoved Shoma to the ground and clambered on top of him and started strangling him so hard it almost seemed like he might rip his head off.
Go to hell!
Ima, no!
I remember I panicked and pulled Emo off. Shoma fainted and was frothing his mouth. He got me darted over and conducted a quick check.
He's fine. Just passed out.
Damn it! Damn it! Dear sister! My dear sister! My dear sister!
This is why I'm not such an amazing fan of Ima.
After that heartbreaking outburst, Ima simply collapsed on the spot. Zomi and Sebastian rushed over and started comforting him. Everyone else felt lost, simply staring quietly at Ima as they stood rooted to the spot. The sound of Ima's pained wails echoed coldly and endlessly through the walls of the building. We moved the unconscious showman to the cage in the courtyard and made sure it was properly locked. Once that was done, I shoved the key deep inside my pocket. I remember returning to the rooms without saying another word. I soon found myself completely alone. Looking up at the night sky, I thought about what happened. Kako's case had been solved, but that didn't mean it was all over. Someone out there killed Gaku and instructed Shoma to kill Kako. This is likely the same person who had been stealing hearts and the bodies in the morgue. X, the real mastermind behind this entire string of events. I had to find out who this person was by hook or by crook, and I would, no matter what I did. I clenched my fist tightly. I would let nothing shake me from this firm resolve. Excuse me.
Guys! Wake up! Something's happened!
I heard a loud cry. I dashed out of my room. I swear to God, there's gonna be another one. What's going on? I was up early, so I went to check up on Showman. Shoma, what happened to him? Tell me quickly. I don't know where this is going. I made a mad dash 4 years together. Again? Ran through the second floor hallway and burst into the courtyard, then ran toward the cage while stopping. There we saw.
Shoma!
Just grabbed the gate and tried to open it.
It is still locked and will not budge.
Doesn't Takumi have the key?
Hold on, I'll unlock it now.
There's a key in my pocket and slid into the keyhole. Key was unlocked. I opened it and went inside. Checking for a pulse. But I felt a little off.
Wet.
What?
They were wet as well.
Well, is he alive or not?
I already checked that. As you can clearly see, he's already...
Maybe we can still revive him if we bring him to the infirmary like last time.
No. I knew it was too much time had passed. Decided to go along with it anyway.
We should try that.
Yeah. Safe to say. Cause of death. I remember Haggard's shock. Estimated time of death, day 51, between 2 and 5 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptic been present in body. Impossible to retrieve. After everyone had a chance to view monitor, the mood in the room became heavier.
The hell's going on? I couldn't get to Shoma when the cage was locked.
Did you lock your door last night? Yes, it did. So nobody could have stolen the key from me while sleeping. And I know I'm repeating myself, but that key is unique. It cannot be copied. Well, the nearest that list of possible suspects just Takumi, right? You ever get tired of mindlessly repeating the same thing?
Hey!
Aren't we overlooking the other possibility that he stabbed himself like before? This time in a way that would be impossible for us to revive him? I can't think of any other reason why he wound up dead in a locked cage in the middle of the night. Well then, who's supplying him with the knife? It had to be X, right? If it was X, then they would have passed him some and syringe.
Ain't no one strong enough to keep mutilating yourself like that without being drugged the hell out of their mind.
You could have used one of the bottles that had been stolen previously. He moved Shoma's remains to the morgue. There are now 4 bodies lying on the table. At Ima's request, he made sure that Kako and Shoma's bodies were not placed next to each other. Ima walked to Shoma's dead body and stared at it for a long time. And he said, "You got what you deserved." Oh my God. After that, we investigated the courtyard together. Despite combing over every single inch of the area, we found no trace of a knife or syringe. The only thing we found was a balloon? It was lying on the floor near Soma's cage. Although I couldn't immediately figure out what was related to this case, I decided to stuff it in my pocket just in case. Soon the last rays of sunlight disappeared in the horizon and the darkness of night took over. It was already way past dinner time. None of us had an appetite after all. We'd skip the cafeteria and gather in the rec room instead. Alright. Well, this needs it for now. This makes us 3 people who have lost their lives because of X. We don't know sure if X had anything to do with Shoma's case yet. Of course it did. We all been in serious trouble if it wasn't for X. I mean, there are 2 kills of Excalibur running around free. So who do you think X might be? No one fell silent. This is the question I was dreading the most. I feel the others feel the same. Ever since Shoma shared his side of the story last night, we all been avoiding the particular issue. It was time to face reality. I steal myself and turn to Tsubasa. You still have the organic elective protection device? Yes.
Oh.
Well, the exact same number as people present here. That means somebody among us is X. No, wait. It could have been someone who came in at midnight and left the school before the sun came up. Sadly, that's not possible. This device comes with a history log. At 4 a.m. last night, the number changed from 13 to 12 and stayed there. So sure, Shoma was murdered at 4 a.m. last night. Huh? Yeah. Miss Magadora, we're discussing something more important here. The number reduced by 1 when Shoma lost his life, but after that, neither went up or down. Prove that nobody came to school or left it, right? Yes. Thing is, we're all screwed if we don't do something. X threatened to kill us all in the message, and then we doing just that. The more we put this off, the more people will be dropping dead one by one. Well, I get that part about doing something at least. Hey, Takumi, you're the leader. Tell us something. Maybe. I've been making compulsory to move around in groups of at least 3 during the day. Wasn't I mentioned that before? 3 at 3 is the risky number. That's because your 2 other teammates will be working together. The situation has changed. According to Shoma, X is just 1 person. That's right. So a group of 3 should be fine. How about at night? Looks like that's the main thing. So far, all of them are taken out at night. And we should. Done. We're going to be sleeping here from now on. Not bland boring. Getting evacuation center vibes here. We prefer bland or boring or dead in a ditch. We use curtains to divide the area into rooms so everyone will have some semblance of privacy. This is really going to work. What if the killer strikes while we're sleeping? In fact, that's why we avoid sleeping in one spot until now, right? Yes, and that's why I'm thinking of having a sentry system. 3 people be on watch at all times. We'll also rotate 1 person out every hour. And if anything happens, just shout. That's reassuring. Now I get a good night's rest. My skin will thank me. Let's see, we're agreed then. This arrangement should stop X from causing further harm. We should be safe for a while. Now we just have to continue our investigation and expose X's identity before they tried anything else. There's just one other thing that was bothering me, though. Chet was killed today. I saw his body with my own eyes. Which meant... was that time skip? Yeah, that was time skip. Wow. Major ass time skip. Ooh. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom and get some more water. Really quick. So I will be back momentarily. Burp.
All right, I'm back. Let's get next one our way. Oh, probably eventually eat at some point. Woke up to the sound of the morning announcement. The first thought to cross my mind at the time was not again, along with a sense of resignation. Looking up at the unfamiliar ceiling, it took me a few seconds to realize I was in the gym. I stood up from a makeshift bed, pulled out opened the curtain divider, and stepped outside. Takumi! He awakens! I didn't want to sweat the small stuff, but you gave us a real scare this time. You were out for 23 whole days! Is that a new record? Oh, for love of murder. I turned slowly to look at everyone, then said, everyone's safe. Thanks to your last words. My last words? Just moving Gris during the day and sleep together at night. Remember? Those are instructions you gave us on day 51. Be able to survive all this time because of them. X had an opportunity to strike. Also means X is still. Yes, we still know who they are. We did and want to throw them into the cage and toss them away the key already. And I got a better look at them. I saw signs of fatigue in everyone's faces. X is among us. I'd be killed if I walked around with only one person. I had to spend the last 23 days under a crushing wave such as thoughts. No wonder that male fatigue was starting to show physically. Alright, there's something you need to know. What is it? About 10 days ago, we met with a boy in the Undying Flames. He showed himself?
Yeah.
Well, he's still not very unwell, but he said he had to tell us something. What was that? I recently found that something called distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. It was put here in the event of all but one member of team dying. Only team one though, because the two teams had joined together, because the two teams joined together had not been anticipating. The people on the satellite did not think team 2 would ever come here. Anyway, no matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, the survivor would be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Once the airfield satellite received it, they sent a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. That's supposed to be the sequence of events. Also, the rescue craft does not have a capacity restriction. Any skill from both teams 1 and 2 can board with no issues. Second Last Defense Academy does not have a transmitter of its own, so bringing that team over here was definitely the right move. Unfortunately, I don't know where the transmitter is located. It seemed to me like this information could be of some use to you. That's why I came here to tell you about it. Stress signal transmitter? I've never heard or such thing before. Same here. Hearing that, we split up into groups to search the transmitter, but we still haven't found it. Doesn't matter. We have to put the transmitter back on the back burner for now. Find the identity of X was our top priority. X is most likely the one to kill Shoma, but they could have ordered someone else to do it, like they did for Kako. At any rate, X is absolutely involved in Shoma's murder. As long as we can figure out who killed Shoma, we find out who X is. All right. Clench my fist tightly. Here you go, Sebastian. Come with me.
Oh.
What? Where? The courtyard. I'm gonna reinvestigate the scene of the Shoma's murder. Very well. I don't mind, but what's that? We have breakfast first. I'm starving. I'm starving. Speaking of breakfast, I can't wait for Hen House at GDQ again. Unless Hideko, Tsubasa, and I went to the courtyard together after having breakfast. Hen House at GDQ. Hen House at GDQ. Why did you ask for us to come along? Can't go against my own last words now, can I? You try to move together in groups during the day? But why choose us? No reason in particular. I just felt like it. Felt like it? One of us could very well be X. Then there'll be a 2-on-1 fight. What if X tries to destroy evidence during this investigation? I'm not worried. They would have already done that while I was unconscious if that was important. Yes, that's true. That's why you're investigating? Then why are you investigating? One question before I answer that. Nobody had an alibi for 4 a.m. on day 51, right? When Shoma was killed. Yes, we were all sleeping in our rooms. Well, it wasn't Eita's room actually, but you know what I mean. What about the murder weapon or any other clues? So far, we haven't found anything. In that case, the fastest way to identify an X is to see who could have possibly killed Shoma under those circumstances. The killer likely used a special method to kill Shoma while he was locked in the cage. Figuring out what that method was could break the case wide open. Well, I mean, I remember this very well, but the leftmost cage has a trapdoor under where Shoma is.
How exactly am I gonna do that? It's so big, I have no idea where to even start. I need to look for a clue first. There is a clue. Jones' body was wet when we first found it, remember? I think finding out may well be the key to solving this case. Watch out the courtyard fountain. The valve with the handle on the side. Probably for just the amount of water being spouted. Opens it completely and then... spreading amount of water gushed out at once, making the fountain look like an erupting geyser. Wait, no. Geyser or open dam. Wait, geyser. Oh, look at this. A giant column of water shot up in the sky and came down again like a downpour of rain. Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a memory. Oh no. Quickly turned down the handle to close the valve. Soon the wire slowed considerably and went back to its normal flow. Ew, that was close. What exactly were you trying to do? Well, I was standing over here. I'd be all wet. I'd be all wet by now if I was any closer. If I'd been any closer. I should check the central drain. It's like a tunnel that drained. The water flowed deep into that tunnel. Large handle there as well. Turned the handle and the wall came down from the top of the tunnel, completely sealing up the drain. After checking it, I returned the handle to its original position. We saw hate to go to spot staring at me in confusion as I proceeded to my next destination. The cage for Shoma had been held. So I checked every last inch of the cage. There are no hidden tunnels underneath, and the bars are as strong as can be. No scratch on the lock either, and there's no traces that anything had been tampered with. Hinges of the gate are also untouched. As I was listening to him, my irons wandered to the top of the cage. Officially, this cage is an animal pen. I think it was supposed to be modeled after a bird's cage or something. You see that ring suspended from the top there? Yes, what about it? I didn't answer. Instead, lowering my glance at the bottom of the cage, where something caught my eye. The cage isn't secured to the floor. It's just a bottomless cage on top of a base. The cage is possible to move manually. It literally weighs a ton. How do you know that? There's a blueprint of the courtyard of the warp room's computer that had some information about it. I see, so it weighs 1 ton. Hey, that reminds me. This courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research. Biotope? I'll try to give the explanation as brief as possible. I said that before world death, Earth was full of different kinds of terrain, like arid regions and arid regions and rainforests. And each of these regions were inhabited by living things unique to that area, including plants, microorganisms, and vertebrates. For research purposes, this place originally created a perfect replica of these ecosystems those creatures had living in. That's why there are blasts of hot air to simulate a desert environment. It can also withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. But wouldn't that amount of pressure cause windows to break? What are you talking about? Those things over there aren't windows. They're all display screens, including the ceiling. Look carefully and you'll see the light flickering every once in a while. There's no way the sky can be visible from here. We're inside the school after all. You might be right. But what about the exits on both sides connecting to the hallways? Atmospheric pressure can escape from those exits when it gets too high, right? Those places were closed in the beginning, covered by partition walls, did you remember? Oh, right, they opened up this here to release them. In other words, as long as the walls and exits and drains are down, the courtyard is a completely sealed space. Completely sealed space. Are you done here? Shall we return to the gym? Not yet. There's just one more thing. This. A balloon?
Oh.
The one we found during investigation on day 51. Why do you think it was found so close to the cage? I have no idea. I can hardly imagine it being someone's personal belonging. The most likely possibility is that someone made it to the Gift of Mag. Gift of Mag? Oh, don't tell me he had amnesia from it. Let's just be able to find a clue if we go there. Oh, okay. Never mind. We made our way to the rec room. Investigating the Gift of Mag resulted in a few discoveries. So in summary, the official name of this is the Sturdy Rubber Balloon. It was made using a very durable material. The structure in the box mentioned it doesn't break easily. The balloon has a capacity of 10 liters. It should be quite big when it's blown up. According to history logs, it's been crafted a total of 100 times. Who needs that many balloons and for what? Unfortunately, we won't be able to find out who crafted them. That data and only that data have been erased. After reviewing our findings, I put the balloon back onto my pocket. I don't know why, but when in the thing it said, should be quite. Balloon has a capacity of 10 liters. It should be quite big when blown up. I don't know why. Sturdy rubber balloon. I don't know why, but like, my brain is thinking of the slow-mo guys, because I remember seeing a video from the slow-mo guys channel of Gavin and the other dude slamming down
slamming down on the giant ass water balloon and then it popping. Because like one person can jump on like that larger balloon, but two people can't. And I'm thinking maybe that theory applies here too. Oh. Is there a tire pump in the parking lot? Yeah, an electric air composer. Is it portable? Of course it is. It has caster wheels attached to it. Anybody can move it anywhere. But why do you ask? Sorry, let me get my thoughts first. I'll explain it all to everyone once I have a clearer picture of how the events unfolded. A clearer picture? And when will that happen? Probably by 7 p.m. tonight. Again, very specific. We returned to the gym together where I immediately started sorting out my thoughts. The day flew by as I did, and soon it was night. The time I asked everyone to meet me had arrived. It was exactly 7 p.m. when I quietly said to everyone, "Hey guys, can we all move to the courtyard? I have something important to discuss." What's this important thing we had to come all the way here to discuss? Well, you see, I turned my gaze upwards and slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Shoma.
Oh, this again. Oh my god. Who did it? First, we must answer the how. How did the killer stab Shoma while he was locked inside the locked cage? Once we can figure that part out, the identity of the killer becomes apparent. Because only that person could have done all that under those circumstances. It's because the treason tells who the killer is already.
All right. I'll tell you. The person who killed Shoma. It was. The name of
that person is. God damn it, dude. Oh man. I'm just looking back at all the logs here. So. Albums and found. Him. Well, obviously we can't open up the damn cage because like no one else can open up the cage because we have the key and whatnot. Oh man. I don't know. I'm just gonna get like the quick end really quick because like I'm lost. Like how the stab wall was. The parking lot. Oh man. I'm ready to throw. I'm ready to throw this. Can't throw out the window. I know it definitely is not. It definitely isn't Ava because like the whole thing with the cages is that the power like the hemo anima like can't actually be activated, and when the cage is like is closed. It's still fine. We just see the damn map here. I'm just gonna throw. I'm just gonna throw here. I know it's not me. I'm just gonna throw this here.
I don't have any memories of it, but the killer, it could very well have been me.
Yeah, like I'm saying all the time. I didn't have memories. I just remember. Can't be the killer. I don't believe any of you here could have done something so cruel. I'm the only one who could have gotten science and the keys with me. There are other reasons too. Something happened when I was unconscious, right? That makes sense if I was the culprit. The cause of my Fane disease may have been played a part as well. Sister, she'd been found on damaged parts of the brain. Fane disease likely developed as an after effect. Those damaged parts, that's how you had yelled to get to heal properly. I could have gone subconsciously at night. Those things without being aware of it, right? That's what I'm saying. It's probably me, maybe. You'll lose no choice of locking you in the cell. Are you okay with that, Takumi? No. You still trying to put up a fight even after you confessed? I was confessing. I was saying it is a possibility. You're so confident you knew who the killer was. You're being utterly incoherent. Anyway, hold him down, everyone. Okay. Stop. Stay away from me. I said, stay away. Jim started running. You bastard, stop right there. Rushed out of the room into the hallway and Kiss kept running. Oh my god. Some time passed.
was finally able to throw off all my pursuits after running around the school haphazardly.
I'll be in danger if I stick around here. I should leave the school for a while and get my head together.
I headed to the entrance hall and grabbed a fire extinguisher before sneaking outside. Before long, I arrived at a wall of fire, but someone had been lying in ambush there. Kamu. You are X. No. You basically admitted it just now. I told you I was just throwing out possibilities. Save your excuses. Now I can finally kill you without a red. What? Have you forgotten that I'm an assassin? Wait, does that mean? Yeah, I pulled out a dirk and walked toward me with a smile on his face. No!
Nozomi! Why?
I saw you, so I ran after you.
Yugamu! How could you do this?
Hey, this wasn't my fault. I was just trying to intimidate you. Killing you had never been my intention at all.
Shut up!
We got with a feral roar and we grabbed hold of each other. As we were struggling, we lost our balance and our bodies crashing the wall of fire at the same time. The very next moment, my body vaporized in the blink of an eye. My consciousness ceased as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. Well then, that's the way to go out. Dance in the purple flames. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is a curious. Oh wow. Ava. Oh, there's an option for Ava? I mean, I was thinking of it. I'm gonna do the other. I'm gonna do the other one so I can, you know, go through all that shit. All right. Give me that lockup in a cage. Shit. Give me that lockup in a cage. Shit. What are you talking about? How in the world could I have done that? Allow me to explain. It was oh, very simple. This guy's singing the high heavens. Of course he is. He's X after all. Hey, now think about it. Nobody got attacked by Wisconsin, right? He's trying to frame someone else to make the rest of us let our guard down. At night, tell us there's no need to travel in groups or sleeping together anymore, and then commit his next crime. Three brothers mount up and the futile attempt to shift suspicion away from him. It does make sense. Yes, it does indeed. One after another, the others started voicing their agreement and found myself unable to offer anything in rebuttal. It leaves with no choice but like, wait, this is a mistake. I was just. Yep. In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage in the courtyard. Was that me to even say that? I couldn't remember. It was too late for regrets. Only a while later, my consciousness fled from me. Just like it had before. Yo, 100 this time. I had no idea how long I was unconscious, so when I next opened my eyes, I saw the cage had been unlocked. I'm sure what I meant. I pushed down the door nervously and stepped aside. I only noticed someone lying next to the cage next to me.
Ava.
Even Ava killed. I didn't even need to check. She was clearly already gone. She was unlocked. I went inside and touched her arm. It was deathly cold. She'd been dead for at least a few hours.
What's going on here?
I sat down my disquieting thoughts and quickly started searching for the others. Next destination was the library, and as soon as I entered, I saw
Kyoshika.
I checked her body. She wasn't breathing, had no pulse. Yeah. And it's just, you know, the exact same thing, right? Nearly silent around. There was no signs of life anywhere. So convinced there had to be someone around. I checked, opened every door to check. Tamara's room, Hideka's room, Darumi's room. Their rooms were completely empty, abandoned. Ka's room was next. I went inside and my glance fell on the bed. Lying there was...
No! Kurata too!
She was body like Ava and Kyoshika. She was cold to the touch.
No, wait. Maybe...
Clinging to a ray of hope, I decided to move Ka's body to the infirmary. But... much time had passed since death, impossible to retrieve, was all the monarch could display. I had a really bad feeling about this whole thing. Dark despondency pooled and congealed at the pit of my stomach. But it's fine, it's gonna be fine. I kept telling myself as I continued searching. I checked every room on the second and third floors, and then any other rooms I had checked. I didn't find anyone. Finally, I reached the first floor. Upon stepping inside the mysterious room with no name, I saw...
Yugamu.
Even Yugamu. And there was no even need to even check his body. I felt an eerie chill crawling down underneath my skin, and spreading to the rest of my body. The last place I visited was the garage. I pushed the door open and cautiously stepped inside, and then when I finally registered the scene before me, I thought I could hear the sound of my heart breaking apart. I felt nothing, not even sadness or despair. I turned over the bodies mechanically and motionlessly. I've been removed to their backs. I got a hunch of their bodies as well. There's a large empty cavity in there as well, just as I suspected. I was no longer able to reason this through. My mental faculties have been taken over by a thick and impenetrable fog, as it had been before. Aimlessly coming to a stop in the schoolyard. And past breeze, a slight sense of suspicion flashed in the back of my mind. How many dead bodies have been found? Wait, have I found 1, 2, 3, 4, 9? I was put in the prison cell on day 75. How many survivors were there at that time? To myself, there were 12. Which meant my suspicion was quickly dispelled in my mind when the 2 remaining survivors appeared before me. I fought the hard and defensive battles. Everyone gave their all. We even beat freshness. And yet, this is what we woke up to.
Takumi. You killed them all, right?
What?
We're the last 3 still alive. No one else but you could have done it.
Miraculous jolted my mind into action. I started defending myself desperately.
No, it wasn't me. I went through the same ordeal too. My cage was unlocked when I woke up, and I walked out to almost everybody dead.
You really think we'll believe you after what you've already done?
Who else could have done this, huh? Tell us.
Malko was right. 3 of us were only one still alive. Such a reason that one of us had to be the killer.
Come on, we're waiting. Who killed everybody if not you?
It was.
Oh my god. Dude, how long is this gonna keep going? Holy shit. Oh my god. Well, now it's just 2 choices, so. Oh my. Oh, we have to go with the low random choice of us. But I'm gonna just sit through the ad first really quick. So, hold on, guys. Just get some time to think about this and whatnot. Like, man. This really this is really quite a route, I'll say. I enjoyed the killing game route, but just fucking Takumi. For every time I just like I fucked up. There's just like, oh, what happened and whatnot. Oh, I don't know. It's just the gaslighting. The gaslighting just chef's kiss. Wow, I don't know. All right, let's go ahead and let's do the shit. Let's still say, oh, it's us, it's totally us. We're just Takumi. Just Takumi.
I think I probably just didn't remember it.
Because there's no way either one of you here could have done all that. Must be right. It was me. I must have killed everybody somehow without being conscious of it. I slumped my shoulders and hung my head weakly. Immediately after, I knew it. Malko said that she reached behind her, took a large butcher knife. Next thing I knew, I was staring at my kneeled body, arms drooping, lifeless on both sides. I was able to see my own body from this angle. Last time I thought that ran in my mind before it blacked out completely. Wow. Ooh. Terminated Sumino. All right, here we go. Let's get this quick decision out of the way. Who killed everybody? That's just not gonna matter. I'll be stunned there's a third one that branched out, but nah. Nah.
I'm sorry, Nozomi, but you're the only one who could have done this.
How can you even say such a thing? It wasn't me. It really wasn't me. Don't forget, I don't care anymore. Everyone died like that. Goodbye. Hi. The scream at the top of her lungs ran off toward the wall of fire.
Wait, Nozomi!
Jeez. Before long, we reached the wall of fire. Nozomi did not slow down. He continued running at full speed right into the wall of fire.
No!
Oh my god. This is what I wanted. All because I made an accusation. This is me, Nozomi. No, wait, it's gonna be fine. I might be able to make it. Nozomi, drag her out of those flames and... I was already moved. Fucking finish the thought. Launch myself into the fiery flames. The very next moment, I was vaporized in an instant. My consciousness ceased as quickly my body was reduced to ashes. Man. This kind heart, well done. Okay, there is one more branch off. All right, well, it's Moko time, man. Oh, fuck. No. Not Moko. Oh. All right. Let's go.
You! Moko Mochiro!
You killed everyone. It had to have been you. There's no mistaking it. Oh, no, no. No, 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 no. Good with jewelers while brandishing a massive butcher knife. I simply grabbed her wrist, snatched the butcher knife in. Slashed her neck. I watched in horror as Moko collapsed to the ground. I killed her. I didn't intend to, but it just happened. My knees were knocking against each other. My strength gave out and the butcher knife fell to the ground. Immediately after.
Moko. Moko. No!
From the top of her lungs dashed over. The knife had fallen into my hand was lying at my feet. I quickly picked that and swung wildly.
Nozomi, why?
Uma standing in front of me with an astonished look in her deathly pale face. I stared absently at her until my consciousness faded into nothingness. Well, that what that of those three, I think I liked the one with what's it gonna be running into the flames? More. All right. That was that path. So now it's time we top about Ava. We should kill Shoma. I mean, like Ava was the one I was leaning toward, like before making this choice. That I did because I had a feeling. Even though I was like throwing it off. Man. All right.
The real killer.
You, Ava.
What are you saying, Takumi? I came to the school on day 21. I couldn't have written the first threatening note or killed Gaku. That means I couldn't have been X.
Indeed.
Indeed.
What?
I didn't say you were X. What I said was you're the person who killed Shoma.
I did not. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Shut your mouth and just watch. I'll be exposing every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings.
Okay, here we go.
To finish.
Here we go, man.
Persuasive battle.
What makes you think I'm the killer? Before we get into that part, we have to explain how that murder even took place to begin with. Shoma's dead body was found in that cage. He'd been stabbed multiple times. 28 stab wounds. I'm sorry. I have to say every time I hear multiple time, I'm Detroit Become Human. 28 stab wounds. That means you have had to figure out a way to get inside the cage. Fuck David Cage, but love the game. That's all I can say. The door's locked. And you were the only one with the key, Takumi. Yes, I did have the key. So you couldn't have used it. Using the way to get inside. Another way? He lost in the design of that cage.
The design?
The bomb is not secure.
The bottom part of the
I don't know why I
cage
believe
isn't secured in place.
This is feeling like Ace Attorney in this route. With these persuasive battles. Just a heavy iron cage mounted on the base. Yo, Heavy Iron Studios.
I don't understand.
Heavy Iron Studios.
That cage isn't secured in place. What of it? That's totally irrelevant to the current discussion. Or can you use it to explain?
Okay, no. I was gonna say the other one.
You called in.
Wait, I had professionals? Wait. Workplay regulations? Will that make it hard to get in the cage? I may be right. And what the hell is all the nonsense about? Like it wrong. Go ahead and try. Alright. I had a feeling eventually I would fail
The
this.
design? What are you talking about?
I'm scared, we know. I didn't hit the right one.
I don't understand. That cage isn't secured in place. What of it?
Yeah. That's why I wanted to hit inside. I don't know how I hit up.
You went inside from the bottom.
Yeah, because the cage couldn't be lifted up. What nonsense is this, Takumi? How's it possible for anyone to lift a heavy metal structure? Heavy metal? Sorry. Very true, that cage weighs about a ton. Not something anyone can move their bare hands. Wait, are you contradicting yourself right now?
You claimed I lifted it up, but now you're saying it's too heavy to be lifted? Is there even any way to do that?
Use buoyancy. That's related to water, by the way.
You used buoyancy.
Buoyancy? That's right, you made the courtyard a watertight space by closing off the drains. And then you flooded the entire place. There's a fountain there, right? It opens the valve fully to release an enormous amount of water through the nozzles, turning it to something like an erupting geyser or a dam. You left the fountain valve wide open for a while to fill the space with water. Oh, I'm sorry. Your explanation was so outrageous I couldn't help but be amused. That is the face. Oh. Takumi, do you not know how powerful water pressure can be? Even if we assume water was released into the environment after covering up any openings. some will still leak out because those walls will be under constant pressure from the force of water. No, that wouldn't happen. That's how this place is designed. Because the courtyard was originally constructed for a certain special purpose.
Special purpose?
Space development research. Space development research.
This place was a biotope to be used for space development research.
Yep. Pretty much. It was designed to be able to withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. That's what Tsubasa said. Yeah, that's right. And that's why it's impossible for water pressure to cause any leaks. After a while, the place became filled with water. Assuming the water flow of the fountain. Probably took about 3 hours for water to rise to the top of the cage. Show was killed at 4 a.m. Counting back from that time brings us to 1 a.m. for the approximate time the water started accumulating. If you're right, that tire cage is made of iron. A little weeks of time, you said so yourself.
It wouldn't shift around simply from being submerged in water. Buoyancy doesn't
Sturdy
work.
rubber balloons.
By using sturdy rubber balloons.
Yep. Rubber balloons? Once they be filled with air up to capacity about 10 liters. You inflate 100 of these balloons and put them into the cage. To be more precise, you put the deflated balloons into the cage before inflating them. Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. 100 balloons that holds 10 liters each weighs 1,000 kilograms. In other words, the effect is 1 ton of upward force. That cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You barely need to use a single finger to lift it then. You're easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. 110 rubber balloons? That's just not... impossible for me to inflate so many balloons in a short time. Okay, what if I've done that? More than likely, you used a certain tool.
A certain tool?
A
Well,
tire pump.
The bicycle tire pump in the parking lot.
That was
It's
supposed to
an
use for
electric air
Takamaru's
compressor.
bike. It's mounted on the wheels. It can easily be moved over. It moved around. Using that would make it a literal breeze to fill up all those balloons. I see. That method does make it possible for the cage to be lifted while it was submerged in water. But don't you find it strange? If the cage had been underwater for that long, Shoma would have been drowned inside. Yet the Ramax state has caused death as hemorrhagic shock.
doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid out? If your deduction holds true, Shoma would have drowned to death before he was stabbed.
No.
Show.
I don't want to hear it. I know I failed this. I gotta read this part here again.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid out? If your deduction holds true, Shoma...
Say, this cage wasn't completely submerged, though.
The cage wasn't completely submerged.
Water only had to stop below the topmost part of the cage for it to work. Discharging water equal to the volume of the cage itself created the buoyant force needed. Shoma kept his head above the water surface and breathed through his mouth. Gasping for air the whole time. This is the opportunity to lift the cage while underwater, slip inside, and stab him multiple times. Onto the water in the courtyard after that. You opened the drainage walls to drain it away.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered Shoma's body. But was it wet? No, not at all.
Oh, not progressive mapping. I was gonna say nobody noticed.
Doesn't that if your deduction holds true, Shoma would have drowned to death before...
Oh, is it? Okay.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet.
Okay, then it was the other one. Damn.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence?
It was not completely compared.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet.
The hot air blast. Yeah. Because it's already
You
filled with
used
it.
blasts of hot air to dry the place up.
I mentioned just now, this quarry was originally created as a biotope for space development research. That's totally capable of reproducing a desert. Yeah, that okay. I should have thought about that. Means has the ability to blast hot wind around the area. By draining the water away, he activated that setting to dry the courtyard. Due to the lack of time, however, the water didn't dry up completely. When we first discovered Shoma's body, it was actually still somewhat damp. It was dry enough though, plus we were all distracted by Shoma's dead body. That's why we failed to notice the remaining wetness in the area. The only thing we did notice was that Shoma's body was damp. Fine, I understand. This is utter foolishness. Let me summarize what you were trying to say. I went underwater, lifted the cage, and stabbed Shoma multiple times while he was gasping for air at the surface. Then I dove underwater again and turned the valve handle to open the drainage walls. Look, Takumi, I'm neither a diver nor a mermaid. Even if I wasn't an expert at holding my breath.
A regular person would struggle to do even one of the things you're accusing me of.
Your mask. Because you can breathe. Even.
No. It's absolutely possible.
You use your mask, Ava. So told me about it. There's a miniature air tank in your mask. It allows you to use it as a sealed gas mask. You can breathe after 30 minutes using it like that. Yeah, I did say that. I never thought it would work underwater, though. I'm surprised as you are.
Yes, I remember now. My mask did have a function like that. But someone stole it from me. That person must be the real killer. Yes, that has to be it. I know I am right.
You've been cornered and you know it, Ava. Just admit that you're the one behind this. Your mask was unique. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. According to Tsubasa, you're the only one who can wear it. You were right, Ava.
Bobbing my head
This
around,
isn't a crime that a regular person could have committed.
No.
Only a diver, mermaid, or someone with that particular mask could have done it. Ergo, the person who could wear that particular mask is the culprit. And only one person in this world can put on that mask. That person is standing right in front of me. It's none other than you, Ava! You're the only one who could have killed Shoma!
No! 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 No!
Man. Not like this. All right. Well, we're done with that one. I don't know if I can wait a little more until I have to do another persuasive battle. Come here, right? I killed Shoma. The method and flow of events were as you've deduced. I had nothing to add. Have I really done something wrong? I too have been threatened by X. I had no choice. When did you meet X? A short while before 1 a.m. on day 51, just before the murder. I had a knock on my door. I heard a knock on my door. Sorry. And you opened it? Yes. Why? I thought that might be X outside that door. It did flash through my mind briefly. I'm not part of the SCU, and I wasn't even here when you saw the threatening note. I just assumed that could have not been on X's radar. Oh, what did X say?
I have the remote detonator that will trigger the bomb.
When this day is over, I'm gonna go make some food, but I'm gonna still at least keep going so I can see if I can finish this. Because it seems like I can finish this route in the whole stream. I don't know. But
here it is. In case you think I'm lying, I'm going to give you some instructions now, but you don't have much time. Follow my orders quickly, or else. Should you go against me, or tell the others about my existence, I will detonate the bomb in your body immediately.
hold on, how did X get their hands on the detonator? They stole from one of us? No, X said they obtained it through the proper channels from Tsubasa herself. No. Look at the device and gave everyone a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takumi. Now we're 100% sure that X is one of us. No, I think you removed me from that list. I passed the first detonator to Hideko and never got it back, and haven't received the duplicate from one of us yet. This is fair. Search Takumi shall be taken off the list of suspects. Everyone else started scrutinizing each other with great suspicion, not daring even move their bodies, only their eyes.
Hey, but just one more thing.
Yes.
X said they blow you off. You told the others about them, right?
Yes.
That's what you're doing now. You feeling okay?
I wasn't exploding you up yet. I believe they could if they wanted to. It's small enough to fit in the palm of someone's hand. It could be as hidden in the sleeve or on the chest or around the waist, and no one would notice. It'd be easy to simply press the button at the opportune moment. I can't do that for one particular reason. And what's that? Excuse me, do you remember what I told you about the bomb mechanism before? Yes, I remember. And once again, that 25-yard radius at the time would be blown to smithereens. 25? That makes the blast diameter length of an Olympic-sized swimming pool. This length of this entire courtyard. That's why I didn't press the button. It will be caught in the blast as well. That's not like they can simply run away. Taking such action is just good as admitting you are X. That's why X got their hand tied, huh? This is a perfect opportunity. For what? For us to get more information about X from Ava. Since they can't blow her up, we can ask her anything we want. Great idea. Hey, but do you know anything else about X? Their height, their body shape? They were dressed in the same outfit Shoma previously described using chip voice changer as well. It was not possible to discern what they were by the looks and voice, but... Ava looked down. A short hesitant silence later, she spoke up again.
Actually, I figured out who X is.
Wait.
Huh?
Yo. Yo. How did you figure that out? By their mannerisms. Their mannerisms? You know how some people will subconsciously touch their chin or play with their hair when thinking about something? Wait. Wait, is she really accusing Yugamu? So? Who is X?
All right. I will tell you. X is
Don't.
the real identity.
Oh, you gotta
of
be
X
shitting
is.
me. Suddenly, since it's dread washed over me, I might have started working overtime and I went through all the possibilities. Maybe X would really press the button now? Everyone thinks X would do it because they would mean blowing themselves up as well. If the identity was real, it would be an end for them anyway. Maybe prefer to die with everyone in the blasts or being caught imprisoned. But in that case, weren't they pressing the button now before Ava could realize that identity? Would it make on the possibility that Ava might say the wrong name? If she did, X would just sit back and watch the show without doing anything. If she really said X's real name, they could always press the button at the time. Surely that's why X was adopting a wait-and-see attitude right now. Might be dangerous for Ava to say that name out loud. Even if she got it right, everyone would die anyway. Still, I might just be overthinking things. X could simply be hesitating simply because they're afraid to die. What do I do? What should I do? There's literally no time for me hesitating longer. My final decision was... Ah, damn it, dude. Oh. All right, we're gonna do the quick choice. I don't know.
Ava, stop! Don't say anything.
Hey, what were you doing up to now? Have you stopped her? I explained my reasoning to the others. I get it. You were afraid of my X-Men try to take us all down with him. At that, all of a sudden we heard. They burst out laughing at everyone's astonishment. My chance.
Sharing the joke with the rest of the class?
The joke is how you are all being so obtuse.
What?
It's the same.
Obtuse?
What is?
Your ultimate destiny.
Wait, are you?
I shot it, but it was already too late. If I pinched the little finger and pulled it without any hesitation. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pinky promise. God damn it, dude. Alright, I'm gonna go make my food really quick, so I will be back in a moment. Momentarily, better yet. So, yeah. Burp. Or BRB.
All right, I am back. I'm gonna turn my face cam off for now because I'm gonna probably be eating and while I'm playing. So, yeah. So, let me just keep my phone on me so I can set my timer. I'll have to go back and like 10 minutes. I don't know. Yeah, let's not have her shut up this time. Wowie. Wowie. I decided to let Ava finish her sentence without interruption. However, she stayed silent after that and refused to say another word. What's the matter, Lady Ava? X got your tongue? Or do you actually not know who X is? What? Then why did you pretend you knew? Ava's questioned Ava suddenly. She smirked in a loud chuckle, looking as if she was mocking us. When I saw her expression, the truth dawned on me. Of course, you're afraid, right? You're afraid to die. Even if you were forced to do so by X, you were still the one who killed Shoma. That's an unforgivable act. And you thought to yourself, I'm gonna be thrown into the cage again. This time they're never gonna let me out. What should I say then? I'll blow myself up and take out everyone at SDU with me. You're afraid to face death. You never had the courage to begin with. So you decided to leave it in the hands of X, right? The act of pressing the button to activate the bomb. Oh, that's why you lied about knowing X's identity.
Wait, that means you're along with us all this time, which is an act?
When you said you hated Vestiges, wasn't that a lie too? Also can gain our trust and gather intel while hiding in plain sight? Ava said nothing in response. Her lips didn't move for a second. Something else did. Her hands. The detonator is a joint on my left pinky finger. Left-hand pinky finger. Moving in a particular motion triggers an explosion. If I moved before mine did. I exploded into action, dashed over to Ava at breakneck speed. I grabbed the left wrist and shouted loudly.
Get away, everyone!
At that rate, everyone made a mass scramble for the exit. Right after that, Ava grabbed my shoulder and forced me to face her. As I did, I saw a raised foot and I saw being kicked away. I landed near the exit where there were 5 other people. They just reached the gate and they were not outside yet. The other 5 had rushed to the exit to the other side and were all about the same distance away as well. Quickly stood up and looked in Ava's direction. She pinched her little finger and said,
Is this the courage you said I didn't have?
She put on a little finger without a trace of hesitation. Oh, day 80. It's day 80. I was already so used to waking up and finding out that I had been missed a couple days. I'm more surprised by the fact I was still somehow alive. I couldn't think about it. I seem to recall someone pulling me back with grazed force just before the explosion. Maybe why I survived. I wonder who saved me. I didn't see who it was, but I remember lavender fragrance. I'll think about it later. Is everyone okay? I stood up from the makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. And then...
The means about a milk are gone.
Exactly what I meant. They're both missing when I woke up. We're the last 3 on watch last night, right? Yes, I halfway through my shit, I found a pain in my neck like something had pricked me. Someone must have jammed me with a stolen ass stag because I blacked out immediately. Hey, look up there, Bokan. That's what I've been trying to say. At this point, everybody finally noticed I was awake. Turned to Kumi, I see you decided to rejoin us in the line of living. 5 days no see. Pretty fast, all things considered. Yeah, hey, should we be looking for some Tsubasa and Moko? Yes, the 9 of us will split up into groups of 3. In the discussion, we decided on the following groups. Group 1, me, Nozomi, Doremi. 2, Takamaru, Kyosuke. Group 3, Hiroko, Yugamu, Ima. Let's go find him.
And thus we embarked on the search for Tsubasa and Moko. We visited every place in the school to see if we can find traces of them. However, they're nowhere to be found.
Has anybody noticed you started looking?
Suddenly we heard a strange voice coming from the schoolyard. Bad news! Shinsukuni Takamaru, can you hear me? Still come to the parking lot right now. We give each other knowing glances before rushing to the stairwell together. Oh shit. Takamaru's team was already at the parking lot by the time we arrived. There were a few trees near the parking lot. Hideko and Takamaru's team were starting to gape at something near the top of them. I started to pull in the pit of my stomach. I turned slowly and cautiously to look at the direction of the stairs. What I saw was...
No. No! How?
It was clear they were both dead. Blood drained my face and I felt sick to the bone. 5 of my friends are dead. I didn't know how my heart was breaking apart. Somehow I held myself together and said,
"Help me lower them to the ground and move them to the infirmary."
long gone. Sub. Hemorrhagic shock. Hemorrhagic shock. Time of death, day 8, between 5 and 8 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about inches long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptic globin present in body. Impossible to retrieve. Subject, Moko Mojiro. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 8 between 5 a.m. and 8 a.m. Lacerated carotid artery. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade of unknown length. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptic globin present in his body. Present in body. Impossible to retrieve. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor and the mood in the room turned utterly gloomy, we silently moved their bodies to the morgue. Oh man. You mind if I mention something? Huh? Go on. Something I noticed about Tsubasa's back. She got her heart stolen like the others? Wait, how did you know about the others' hearts being stolen? I'd say it was not something worth hiding and tell them about it. Alright. I think the case I related, neither of them had their backs cut open. What did you want to tell us about Tsubasa's back? I just went to him for a blast hitched up while we were moving nearby just now. We walked over to Tsubasa's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. And pulled the blast that was also a strange thing on her back. 2? I think so. Could it be a Z or an N as well? I don't know. The mark is small enough to be completely covered by a hand. Not located in the center, but more toward the left side of the spine. It's indeed curious. The purple color makes it even look more like a bruise. Look at Summerbee. Nobody had an answer to that. Checked Moko's back as well, but there's no markings at all, let alone one that looked like a number. After that, we turned them both back around, closed our eyes, and put our hands together to pay respects. Moko! 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 As I'm clumping in on Moko's body and wept bitterly. Her anguish chokes and sobs reverberated throughout the hushed morgue. Night soon fell, and when bedtime approached, Kata suddenly brought something up. Alright, hold on. Look at my food really quick. Just quick BRB screen, but I'm not. Actually, I'll quickly run that. I have to guess up anyway. Alright, burb, I guess.
All right, I am back. I'm just have to put it on auto since I'm eating. Ugh. Found some spots of space. Can you take a look at it? Can I take a look at it? Your organic life detection device? 9, same as the number of people here. About time to show your hand, X. You're one of us here, ain't you? Oh, come on, the wrong mind would happily come forward and identify themselves when asked. About this, X. Fess up and we promise not to throw your sick little ass into jail. Come on. Help us out here. Oh, man. We're not time to X right now. Say what? X instructed to kill someone to kill Kaku and Shelma. What was the same this time? Don't keep putting weird ideas in my head. You're basically saying there are 2 kills among us. For the case, we should probably be sleeping together. I agree. X still have some of that anesthesia left. Another option is increasing the number of people on watch, but it's probably safe for everyone just to sleep in their own rooms. What do you think, Takumi? I folded my arms across my chest and thought long and hard about it before saying, but sleeping in our own rooms may be a better option at this point. No more for door. No more than that's probably clear on that. Until the morning announcement. Wow. And blackout despite having gone through my stressful events yesterday. Didn't know why I am probably cured of the vein disease. During the day, we split into groups to investigate the deaths of Tsubasa and Moko. We didn't find a single clue. Jeez, man. Soon the sun starts setting. Darkness took over. Man. I'm glad the bedtime announcement I played. Found the doorbell sound chill up my spine. Was it X? Were they here to get me? Those thoughts raced my mind as I gingerly made my way over the door, where I was greeted by a familiar voice on the other side. I know what you're thinking, Takumi. Maybe he had to go as X, right? You'd be wrong. I am not X. Yeah, you say that, but just listen to me. I need you to tell him something. I need to tell you something. Look innocent because you did not have the detonator for Ava's mom. Every time I trust you, I want to tell you something I remembered. What is it? I'm going to the morgue now. If you trust me, meet me there. I'll be waiting for you. I heard the sound of her clacking heels getting softer and softer until it went completely silent. What do I do? I don't believe Hideko is X, but... damn it. I had my infusion on my clothes as a precaution and went to the morgue. I've never been an idiot stupendously naive as you. Do you really even consider what would happen to you if I had been really X? But you said you weren't. Only a gullible idiot would believe a potential suspect is not a bloodthirsty serial killer because they said so. I gritted my teeth in this frustration and then said, anyway, what was this thing you remembered? Hideko walked over to Tsubasa's dead body without a word. She stopped in front of the body and removed the sheet. She turned the body over before lifting the blast up. It's that strange number we saw yesterday. What about it? This is her livor mortis code. Livor mortis code? It's a unique number that appears on the back of all SPU members when they lose almost all of their cryptoglobin. Only those in Team 1 have had this. Where did you hear about this? That's a 3-day long story I can tell you another time. All I can tell you now is that this is a very reliable piece of information. He moved to Shoma's body next, removing the sheet covering him. He flipped his body around so that his back is facing up. There's a large gaping hole there. Shoma too? X must have done this. When? We've been moving in groups since ever since he died. Oh, it's just one sliver of an opportunity X could have taken advantage of. What's that? When Ava self-destructed, everyone got caught in the blast and were knocked out. The next morning, by the time we regained consciousness, X must have woken up sooner than the rest of us and... Show me Eito and Kaku's backs, Kabi's next. Finally, she turned Kaku's body over. Now we have 4 cases in mind. Every wound's the same shape. X used the same method to remove their hearts from their bodies. Sure seems that way. What do you see when you look at this wound?
Well, the outline's rather clearly defined, like they were coupled with a scalpel or something. Oh, I get it now. It's the exact location. That has to be it. But the backs of Livermore's could have been cut out. Well done. Same for Milko? Listen, Livermore's code can only show some of those from Team 1. Milko's from Team 2. Naturally, her back is code free. You're saying that Hideko returned the bodies to their original positions. Why would X do such a thing? I'm guessing it's because they do not want us to learn their existence. If the bodies were left in the original state, somebody was bound to notice the code sooner or later.
Oh.
So they cut the part out with the code in order to keep them hidden from us. I get the hearts out too. Almost like a red herring. Think about it.
Oh.
That would be the first thing to come to your mind when that multiple bodies had only a certain part of their backs cut away. I think there had to be something on our bodies as well. You see? Now you're getting it. You think X's target is becoming invisible in the part of our bodies things? What would you do with that information? What am I supposed to do? For example, I would cut out that part of my body before X could get their hands on it. Cover it with something like a tattoo of a soaring dragon. X would be likely inconvenienced if we did that. That's why they took out the heart as well. They want us to believe their target was not the passive skin on our backs, but the hearts in our bodies. That's why X did it. That still leaves us with one question. That. I'll explain later. You see, X's objective has to do with knowledge of the Livermore's codes. Our current hypothesis is that X cut out that particular part of the skin. Not because they were avid skin collectors, but simply to stop us from knowing about the existence of the codes. But if that is true, why set the red herring? Because if X's objective was only to know about the codes simply gotten rid of the bodies when they saw it. They could have tossed the bodies into the wall of fire, buried them in the forest, yet X did none of these things. Why? I'm not sure, but maybe they need the bodies to be left in the morgue for some reason. You think so too? Yes. X clearly wanted to leave the bodies in here. But by doing so, it will allow us to find out about the existence of the Livermore's codes. This is why they went through the trouble of setting up such a complicated red herring, removing the skin and the hearts of those already dead. So the question is, why does Xbox... Did I say Xbox? Oh my god. Why does X want the bodies preserved? That's what I'm trying to find out. Let's put that aside for now. Let's talk about something else. Why does X want to know what the Livermore's codes are? It has to do with the distress signal transmitter. The transmitter with the boy that Undying Flames told us about? But here in the event of all but one member dying, Trickster's codes have entered into the transmitter that would well transmit the distress signal. Oh, I know. Mentioned must be referred to Livermore's codes. Yes, there are 10 people on Team 1. And 9 of our codes will summon the rescue crab. Because knowing the Livermore's codes of 9 people indicates that 9 people have entered total death. Total death means a complete cessation of life. In this state, a person is impossible to retrieve. Okay, but how do you come across all this information? They may came across all previous information by remembering them. Oh, the 3-day-long story you were talking about. Yes. I'll try to explain what time is more on our side. Or when time is more on our side. For now, our prayer is to identify X. You understand now? Understand why I said X objective is to find out the Livermore's codes? Does it mean X is trying to summon the rescue craft? It's very likely. So that they can leave the school? Quite so. Also means X already knows the strike signal transmitter is located. The Livermore's codes would be useless otherwise. That's a logical, live reason. Keep going. If we find the stress signal transmitter ourselves, we may find a clue to X's identity. That's why I'm going to start looking for the stress signal transmitter now. Care to join me? It's almost midnight. What are you, 5? Oh, alright. After midnight. Sorry. Hideko and I ran around the school all night in search of the stress signal transmitter. We found nothing in the end. It's almost 6. We're not in a room till the morning announcement. The others may suspect us of being X. I just call for a day now, and just Hideko about to finish the sentence. Kata! Hide yourself. In the world? You made the rule that we should never go anywhere alone, remember? So why kind of wander around by yourself then? Now that you mention it. He peered around from around the corner of the hallway to see where Kata was going. She quickly vanished in the direction of the staircase. Oh shit. The sound of footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof door closing. Then there was silence. God, I went upstairs. I mean, we are on the ground floor. She just came from that staircase. Why would she come down the stairs just to go up again? Maybe she didn't come down the stairs. Are you saying? Start investigating the area around the staircase. Groping around wall surfaces to see if we can find anything. And then? Oh shit.
What is this?
A secret door.
Let's see what's inside.
Yes.
Oh, man. Staircase leading down to pitch darkness.
Kudata didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
So, at the end of this staircase...
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure.
Yep. Oh shit. This place! Can't believe we're still discovering new places on the school on day 82. It's freezing in here. Your unfunny jokes make the heat of the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. There's a device of some sort in the middle of the room. Let's check it out. Nico and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. That's what I think it is. There's a user manual source in the bottom left part of the screen, which read, stress signal transmitter. This is the living Morse code of each SCU member in the blank space on the screen. A stress signal is transmitted when the correct codes are entered. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released in the tank behind the device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Either a gas mask or a biohazard suit will offer any protection against it. You've been warned. This is it. This is stress signal transmitter we were looking for. I think they've been here this whole time. It's a major discovery. In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed initially because all my attention had been on the device. An object in the corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It wasn't. It was... Oh shit. God, it was Suzuki's dead body.
Wait. What? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So...
No.
She's been dead for a long time?
You have eyes? Can you not see? This is definitely Kurata O Suzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
Yep. I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
It has to be.
Someone dressed like Kurata.
But the real Kurata is here, which means...
Who the heck was that?
One thing is
Time
for
travel
sure.
or some shit.
That person is none other than X themselves.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got story locked. Damn. I'd be able to progress without me in certain conditions. Well. So that is unfortunate. All right, well, we have to find other shit. Oh. Well. So maybe we can do like the earlier stuff in the route. Wait, hold on. We haven't done already. Oh no. All right, so then we can start this branch then if we want. Where we leave the school. But I'll probably call it for today. So I'll probably just rename this as like just day one, like a like a mystery route, but I got story locked or something. I don't know. Yeah, we'll do some more exploring of the routes then. No clue if I'll do more, do even more streams like this week, but I definitely will be doing more this on Wednesday for sure. All right. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna probably take Milo for okay. Before I do, let me just go ahead and put my face cam back on. And with that, I'm done for the day. Should at least. Oh, I can't even back out. All right, then I'll probably just. Probably set for after the decision. Yeah, for the other. So. I'll exit out on the thing, but and yeah, that's it for me. I'm gonna like I'm gonna go ahead and post my usual thing, you know, Discord, socials, and whatnot, and of course VODs, where this will be on the playlist sometime after. I don't know if I'll be able to do it later. I'm sorry the commands aren't still working on YouTube. I'll just, at least for the YouTube, I'll just put the socials link. Oh, never mind, it works. Okay, we're good. I don't know why it hasn't worked the last couple streams and whatnot, but hey, it's working now. So cool. And yeah, no idea if I will be on Tuesday afternoon because I got the whole corporate ride thing. But yeah, tomorrow definitely not, because I'm probably going to be out long preparing for my full-on corporate ride, because the one I had on Friday was like a setup or whatnot. It was more of the tease than anything. So yeah, I'm going to be tired as hell. more than likely come back home from work, so there's probably no stream tomorrow. That being said, I'll still make the schedule for the rest of the week, and obviously I'll be on Friday since I had this ride on Tuesday. So yeah, like I said, I hope you all have a good rest of your evening, and I will see you guys all for the next stream, probably Wednesday if I don't do a stream on Tuesday. But yeah, bye.